think a few less people are going to be around. I've already seen a few people saying, oh, I'm out with family. It's quite quiet, actually. A lot of stuff is quite quiet at the moment. The superstars are being quite quiet. I think they're enjoying their Christmas right now. A lot of them, of course, have got to be back on the 26th. So that means that they are really having Christmas now with family, going around and seeing family now, doing things now, because they know that for many of them, they're back on the road. Working shows on the 26th, on the 27th, on the 28th. It's a bit cruel, to be honest, but that is wrestling, and that is how wrestling has always been. Wrestling, in a way, has always prided itself on the fact that it outworks others, you know? You always hear about how these are the best athletes and how they have to be active, like 300 odd days a year. So, you know, this is kind of how wrestling has always been. But I think that's why it's a little bit quiet at the moment, because actually a lot of wrestlers are having time with their families now, and actually immediately after Christmas, it might actually get a bit busier with tweets and posts and news and all that sort of stuff. So not loads to bring to you, to be honest, but it doesn't matter. We've still got a Raw to look forward to. If we actually whoosh over, I keep clicking on preview and it doesn't actually work. It doesn't actually take you anywhere. So it looks like the preview's a bit broken tonight, but that's okay because we've got a few things here. So Drew McIntyre is going to be kicking off Raw. I've been able to avoid spoilers, which I am very grateful for. So Drew McIntyre is kicking off the show. As well as that, tonight is the night that we find out if Natalya is going to actually make it through this first round. A lot of people, myself included, hoping that Natalya can actually go all the way in this tournament. I know there's lots of you that are hoping for other people, like Dakota Kai and whatnot, but for me, I think Natalya deserves this honor. She's been around for so long. She's had so many matches. She has not had the level of success. She's not had the level of championships that I feel she should have had. I don't think she's had the moments that I think she should have had. So to cement herself as the first women's intercontinental champion, go into the history books, I just think that would be an absolutely lovely gesture by WWE. So we're going to find out tonight, so I'm looking forward to that. We can't do polls, of course, because the spoilers are out there. So we'll never know if people are predicting or spoiling, if people know the answers to these things. I genuinely don't. So I don't. So I'm, you know, people might be sat there going, yeah, it doesn't go well, Boomer. Or, yeah, she wins it. I don't know. This is the advantage of avoiding spoilers. You know, everyone that has gone out and kind of spoiled it for themselves, I don't think they're going to be that excited by tonight's show. So sometimes we are our own worst enemies, but I learned that lesson a long time ago. It does not benefit you by reading spoilers in advance. Seth Rollins is going to talk about CM Punk, and this is the one I think a lot of us are excited for. Dexter Lumis is going to be taking on The Miz one-on-one. So, yeah, we actually get a Dexter Lumis match tonight, so I'm very much looking forward to that. So, yeah, everything's good. Christmas is almost upon us. I hope everyone's excited. I hope everyone's got their Christmas lists all in order. Probably a little bit late, but you've still got one day to, you know, get the message out there. So hopefully people know what they're looking for and what they've bought, and if you've got some good gifts to give yourselves. I'm not really after anything, so for me, I can't really think of anything that I am waiting for. Like, in fact, nothing. I can't think of a single item that I'm after this Christmas, which is good. It's good to be in that position. It's nice to not have anything really that you're after, because that way I definitely can't be disappointed, but also it means that I'm very content, which is good. I did buy this for myself, though. I am having, you can't quite see it, but it is Charlie XCX Brat. It's green, so it interrupts with the green screen. But there we go. I'm having a Brat summer. I am absolutely having a Brat summer. So I've got Charlie XCX. There we go. God, you really have to angle it in order to see it, don't you? Because of it being like that shade of green, which does not go well with... Oh, look at this. I'm like Harry Potter. I've got the invisibility cloak. So I'm having a Brat Summer. Charlie XCX. Oh, God, you can't even read the... There you go. This is like the worst item to have for a green screen. So there we go. I got myself that. So I'm having a Brat Summer, but in the winter. And that's it. Other than that, I'm just, you know, chilling, ready for that Netflix premiere like we all are. Tonight, I've got no expectations. As I said, I think it's going to be relatively quiet in regards to like the amount of people that join us. I think everyone's out seeing family, getting those last minute gifts. And I suppose, yeah, big thank you to everyone that still supported the channel, because we put up a toy hunt and, you know, that did all right. And we've continued doing Unseens. Obviously, we did a big boxing stream at the weekend as well. So, you know, we ain't slowed down. But I know that the world has kind of shifted its focus a little bit. So, I don't know, man. I'm like a coiled spring. I'm ready to go. I'm ready for this Raw on Netflix already. I'm ready for that. So I've just got to wait that little bit longer. I think it's only like, is it 2 weeks? I think it's 2 weeks today that we get that Raw on Netflix. It's only 2 weeks now. 2 weeks today. Raw on Netflix premiere. Let's go, man. Right, let's jump into the chat and see what people are saying. So Connor said these are 7 stars that could join Raw. Gallus, Logan's on Raw. He announced it at that press conference. A-Town Down Under, Legado del Fantasma, Bailey, LA Knight, and Roman Reigns. Amin said you forgot about Akira Tozawa versus Chad Gable. That match is going to be tonight as well. Amin, shout out to you. Kian said, Daze, hope you're doing well. Hope you have a good day today. Can't believe it's Christmas Eve already tomorrow. I'm looking forward to Raw tonight. I will show you what I get for Christmas on Wednesday. Yes, do. Send me your pictures. We can absolutely put that into a video. I think that would probably, you know, depending on if we get like only a few, I'll put it in the community folder and it'll go in unseen. If we get more than a few, then it probably deserves its own space. So it'll end up being its own video on the second channel. So it really depends on what we get, you know, how much we get. But either way, we can do something with it. I mean, I don't know about you, but I always love seeing what other people have had for Christmas. Little clips, little glimpses as well into other people's Christmases. You know, where are you? Are you round your house, round family's house? Is there lots of family there? Was it an item you really wanted? What else did you get? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so I'll take images, I'll take video clips. And as we said, you know, I'll put them in the community folder, but once we get to a certain amount where it's just too much for a folder, then we'll give it its own space and it can have its own video. Kapata, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate you becoming a supporter. And King Yedi gifting 5 Wrestling Daze memberships. That's so kind, my friends. Our membership side is absolutely exploding at the moment. It really is, like, because of all these gifted memberships, there's just so many people around. So exciting. I did work on a graphic which I was going to put up, but the toy hunt kind of got in the way. But I just want to quickly show the graphic so that people know I have been doing things. Here, there we go, look at that. So this will go up at some point for the members. Daze Reacts. So I'm going to do it. The first video is going to be December 29th. December 29th. Send images or clips to @alertsdays on X. That way it just gives them their own space. It's the account I've got where I get sent the least amount of things. All my other accounts I get tagged in bits and bobs, but this one, Alerts Days, I don't get tagged in much on that account. So it means the stuff that you send me, I should easily be able to find and see. It shouldn't get lost in a lot of other things. So I wouldn't tag Alert Daze for anything other than this members video. If you want to send me stuff for like Unseen, then it's Wrestling Daze YT. That's where you need to send it. Wrestling Daze YT. But yeah, I've picked a date, December 29th. That'll be the first one. It'll probably be some sort of variation of this as the thumbnail. But there we go. We do have a new video series coming for the members. This week as well, we will be nominating Hall of Fame inductees, who it should be. And that poll will go out this week as well. So lots going on when it comes to the channel, but I know that's not why everyone's here, but I do like to give these little updates. Milo said, my New Year's goal is to make it into the Wrestling Daze Hall of Fame. Milo, shout out to you, my friend. It's really hard. I mean, if you think about, like, we normally get, I don't know, 10, 15,000 people joining us on these streams, Raw and SmackDown. We're a great community, and we are, I think, really, I like to think we're quite positive. I like to think we're quite vibrant. We like to have fun, and it's hard, isn't it? I mean, there's always so many different names that get put forward by the members because there's so many deserving people. If you think that we're a community of that size. So yeah, it's going to, I think it's really hard to get in. I think it's a real honor if you get in. I think it's a real honor if you get nominated. Even if you just get nominated, I think that's a really big deal. If you put it into context of how many people join us on a regular basis, like, I think it's a massive deal to even get a nomination. And if you can make it onto the poll, that's even bigger. So obviously getting in is like the ultimate, but that's a very difficult thing to do. Very difficult thing to do. But I wish you all the best, my friend. There's so many deserving people. I'm very pleased that it's set up the way it's set up, and I don't have the chore of deciding. It's all done with you lot and polls and everything, because it would be a flipping nightmare. Lots of deserving people. Carl and Dawn, shout out to you, said hello days, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to Carl and Dawn. I hope you have a great one, my friends. Obviously, we will be back tomorrow with NXT, but I know not everyone joins us for NXT. So, yeah, Carl, Dawn, I hope you have a great one. Milo, hope you have a great one as well, my friend. And, of course, King Yeti, Kapata, and Ryan as well. Ryan said, big up days. What are we expecting for WWE in 2025? Happy Christmas and a happy new year. Ryan, same to you, buds. So, this is a good question. What are we expecting in 2025? I've spoken about this a couple of times, but it'll be good just to kind of go over it once more. I think the start of the year is massive when it comes to that Netflix launch. There's a lot that needs to get settled down. You know, we're losing the network here in the UK. That's big. That's a big deal. All of a sudden, there is a new home for WWE, and I know we've spoke about Netflix. I know we've spoke about that Raw on Netflix, that first episode, but it is so important. It is critical that that thing lands and it works and it feels good and we don't have buffering issues and all these other little concerns that people have got. I mean, we know the show is going to bang. We know WWE can always pull out a great entertaining show. They've got so many legends, so many surprises that they can bring in. It can't really fail, right? I don't see how it's going to fail. But I think it has to land, like it has to work. It has to feel like a good place to go and watch wrestling. And we've never done that. Never gone to Netflix and watched wrestling on there. So again, you know, few concerns around the streaming, the buffering. I think that's going to be absolutely fine. But the first part of the year is going to be that. How that goes, how that settles down, and we're straight into the build then to WrestleMania. Now, I think WrestleMania could be even bigger than 2024 because I think that we've got a lot of moving parts. I feel like stars feel bigger now than they did before. I feel like we've just come through a period where Bloodline, dominated, and Cody was the big baby face we were building up to bring that down. I feel like we've gone through a period where that was the major focus. Now, legitimately, I mean, CM Punk has just been injured, but he's back now, had one of the best matches against Drew. So CM Punk is right in the conversation. Roman is in a very interesting spot because he's like a face now, but there's a bit of doubt around it, and he doesn't have the title, so he doesn't have to do a certain match. Like, he doesn't have to defend the title against Cody. Like, really, there's a freedom there. If we want Roman CM Punk, we can do it. If we want Roman against Solo, we can do it. If we want Roman against Rock, we can do it. If we want Roman against Jacob, we can do it. There's a freedom to Roman now that, you know, we couldn't have done Roman Jacob for the title, right? That wouldn't have made much sense unless Jacob won the Rumble or Elimination Chamber or something like that. But now there's a bit more freedom to Roman, which is very interesting. We never got the Rock singles match last year. I'm not convinced that he won't be at WrestleMania. I think he will. I think that WrestleMania is a massive deal. It's very hard to believe he's going to miss it now that he's on the board. And also last year, his singles match was taken away. So I've got, and plus also they planted the seed for him and Cody. Obviously, they confronted, there was the handshake. Gotta think that we're going to be getting that match. I still think Cody Rock is the front runner. I know Cody's been saying you won't see it come in. I love seeing people talk about what they think's happening, but it's going to shock you. And I don't know if that's not just a bit of misdirection, but it's interesting. It's very interesting. I'm still thinking that's my front runner, but we'll see. Obviously, we know CM Punk Roman is being rumored for WrestleMania. If we get that, that'll bang. That'll be amazing. We know as well, like, AJ Lee is getting mentioned a bit more. She got name dropped by Michael Cole the other day. Can't really read too much into that, but she's had enough time now to clear her schedule. She's had enough time since CM Punk came back to not add to her workload so that she can return if she wants to return. And she has Bailey and so many people getting in touch with her saying, just come back one more. Roxanne, Cora Jade pleading with AJ to return to the ring. So I've got to think that an AJ Lee return is on the cards. I've got to think a CM Punk title reign is on the cards. I've got to think that John Cena's retirement year next year is going to be a massive deal with next year. Him against Randy at some point, almost certainly. Him and Gunther, I would imagine, is a match we will do at some point. I'm very interested to know, does he get 17? I believe so. Who is his final match? We don't know. You can easily say, well, it should be Randy, or it should be AJ Styles, or it should be Trick Williams or Bron Breakker, or like there's a list that you can go down. But honestly, my answer to that is it should be John that decides. I think John is the one that makes that call. You can sit here and go, oh, it'd be perfect if it was Seth, or it'd be perfect if it was Randy, or you know, you can make all these arguments, but at the end of the day, it's down to what John wants. And really what John wants should be, you know, what we honor. If he wants to put a young talent over and that's what he wants, that's what we do. If he wants to go in there and have one last match with Randy and actually we're going to do it at the end of the year, then let's do that. I've seen the idea floated around by loads of people about the idea that John has his own farewell show in December. I would absolutely do that. I don't think that's a big call. I think that's, you know, that makes sense to me. Do it at the end of the year. Big thank you, John. Farewell, John. Thanks for everything, John. We'll be seeing you, John. Just a big show at the end of the year would make a lot of sense. In regards to like returns, we already know that Goldberg is going to be coming back. Don't know if we do him and Gunther. Apparently that's on ice a little bit. I think we'll see lots of NXT call-ups. Roxanne will come up. Trick will come up. Ethan probably stands a chance of coming up. So I think there's some great talent in NXT ready to make that next step up. Controversies, we're obviously going to make progress with the Vince lawsuits. I'd imagine we'll hear more about that I don't know that it'll be at the start of the year, though. I mean, the date will be set. And then, of course, you know, all the dirt sheets will be all over that. So there's going to be a lot of talk about Vince next year and the lawsuits. And there'll probably be some releases. We tend to get some every year. Obviously, just recently, we lost Indy Hartwell. We lost Baron Corbin. So, you know, I'm sure that there'll be some more, but hopefully not many. But international PLEs, the word on the street is they're looking to go to Mexico for a PLE. So it looks like we could be going to Mexico. And we know that they're continuing to expand internationally. You know, this is a company that is global and is embracing being global. So we know that we'll see more growth there. But yeah, I mean, I think Cody could lose the title at some point as well next year. I don't know that they're going to want to keep him champ for the full year. They absolutely could. But I think that after we've just had that really long Roman Reigns title reign, I feel like there's a bit more of an appetite now for maybe something not quite as long as that. So I think that Cody losing the title, you could absolutely do. I don't think he turns heel next year. I wouldn't turn him heel next year. I think there's too many matches for him to have as a babyface first. So I wouldn't be turning him heel. But I know some people would, but I think it's too soon. And I'm trying to think what else, like returns. There's not really loads. We spoke about Cena, we spoke about Goldberg, we spoke about AJ Lee. I don't know that we get anyone from AEW. I mean, apart from like Phoenix, we might get Phoenix. But like big names like Jericho or John Moxley, or I'm not really thinking we get anything like that. MJF is tied down under contract for a while, so not expecting to get MJF. You might see some more Marigold stuff because there's a relationship there. You might get like more TNA involvement. There's a relationship there. WWID is going to kick on as well, of course. Some extra programming will come in. WWE Vault's going to continue to grow. So, I mean, there's loads in there. I mean, there's so much there. I don't know where the big seismic stuff like a CM Punk return stuff comes from, because I feel like we've been spoiled in regards to moments like that, finishing the story and CM Punk. I mean, we're all expecting Rock to turn on Roman. So I don't think that's going to be quite... I mean, it'll be big. It'll be huge. It'll do massive numbers, but I think that's not really a surprise. We're all expecting Rock versus Roman at some point, so we're all expecting that moment in 2025. So, yeah, definite video for that. I think we could do that actually later this week. A bit of a, what are your thoughts? What are your predictions for 2025? And but as headlines go, those are the kind of things that are kind of floating around in my mind. So good question there, Ryan. Shout out to you, my friend. I hope you have a good Christmas. Batman Big Fan said, Daze, I was at the hospital for the past 2 days. I had a bad fever. It was in the 40s, but I'm slowly getting better. And now my mom has it, and she's in hospital. Oh, my God. Please pray for her. Love you, bud. Batman Big Fan, I'm so sorry to hear that, dude. That's awful news. You don't want parents being in flipping hospital at this time of year. But the world still turns, doesn't it? You know, bad things still happen. And even though this is Christmas time, we know that there are just terrible things that still happen at this time, because there's terrible things that happen all the time in the world. So thoughts are very much with you, Batman Big Fan, and your mum as well. I'm very sorry to hear that you're really going through it at the moment. But hopefully that can, you know, I don't know how long you was in, for 2 days, and now your mum's in. Hopefully she's out Christmas Day. That would be a nice gift, wouldn't it? Getting her out, getting her back home. I'm sure she would love to be out on Christmas Day as well. So hopefully it goes that way. So keep me updated, buds. I'd like to know that everything's okay, and I'd like to know that she gets out in time for Christmas. Ryan said, could we see Cody turn heel? What would we like to see happen with the Wyatt Six? I would like to see them in the Rumble as the last six. Oh, I wouldn't like that, because they'd have to face each other, and I don't want to see that. Cody turning heel, no. I think him and Randy needs to happen, and I think that I can make an argument as to why you turn Randy more than turn Cody. I think Randy is someone that needs to feud with the Wyatt Six. He's someone that needs to feud with Cody. He's someone that's going to have a match with Cena. And you can do face versus face, but it would be better if Randy was leaning more into being a heel. Because you ain't going to do heel John next year. You ain't doing heel John Cena. So you can do face versus face, but I think it'd be a bit better if, like, Randy was back to being his, heelish self. Plus, he is that way. He is the Viper, he's the apex predator, he's the legend killer. I think that him being a face is fine, but we all know how great Randy is as a heel. So, Cody-Randy program, I think that makes a lot of sense in my mind, with all the history and everything. I think this year or 2024 was about getting Cody established as being the guy. He's the champ. Get everyone used to it. Give him some good matches. Next year, we're going to need some stories to dig our teeth into. And one of those for me, maybe the biggest one for me, would be the one with Randy Orton. So, no, for that reason, and, there's other matches that I would like to see Cody take on other heels. I'd be down for, like, Cody against, like, Karrion Kross. We don't know how this transfer window is going to work out. And obviously it would take a while to kind of get Karrion up to that level, but I think Karrion is going to come out of this Wyatt Six feud looking really good. One of the big takeaways from this Wyatt Six feud is just how good Karrion is. People are so impressed with his online presence and his promos, and I think obviously it's going to take a while to get him over with the casual fans, but I think those that have been really dialed in have been really impressed with kind of what Karrion has done in this feud. And when we always knew he would. We said right at the very beginning that we were worried for the Wyatt Six because we know that Karrion can school pretty much anyone when it comes to promos. So he's got a new book out as well, by the way. It is in Unseen, but I thought I would just mention it there. He's got a new book available. I think you can pre-order it now. So I was watching the video where he was talking about it. It was very interesting. So, yeah, in regards to Cody, I wouldn't turn him heel yet. I don't mind doing it eventually, but I wouldn't be doing it in 2025. And this whole idea that Cody is like the heel in this thing with Kevin is nonsense to me. I've said before that, like, Kevin physically attacked Cody after Bad Bloods. For me, that's the moment where Kevin overstepped the mark. We haven't seen anything like that from Cody. I mean, all Cody has done is give someone a second chance. He's given Roman a second chance, and that's upset a few people. Well, if you get upset with your friend, you don't physically attack them, do you? And if you did, you would be in the wrong. Just like how Kevin is in the wrong for doing what he's done. He can have a point about saying that Roman hasn't changed, we shouldn't be forgiving him. That's his opinion. That's his point. Everyone's got opinions. But it doesn't mean that he can physically attack people as a result because they don't agree with him, right? It also means that Kevin doesn't really believe in forgiveness, which is also something which is kind of heelish, Second chances, forgiving people, those are very babyface qualities. And those are all things that Kevin seemingly is not willing to give Roman Reigns, which you can totally understand. I'm not saying that he's like a heel just for that reason, but I'm just saying that what Cody is doing is very babyface. He's giving Roman a second chance. He's, being his partner. And there is some kind of forgiveness there as well, right? So for me, as soon as Kevin physically attacked Cody, that was the moment Kevin overstepped the mark and cemented himself as being the heel in this program. I think the little wrinkle of Cody using the chair was interesting and something that can be debated, but it was Kevin that introduced that chair. And it just reminded me a lot of when Cody grabbed the tights against Seth. So when Cody faced Seth at WrestleMania 38, that's when, great match, Cody wins clean. But the rematch, you might remember that Seth grabbed a hold of the ropes to try and get the pin, and it didn't work. Moments later, Cody grabbed a handful of trunks, a handful of tights to actually get the pin on Seth. So Cody has used things to his advantage. He has cheated, if you will, before. And that never resulted in him turning heel. But it's something that he will do if he feels like they were going to cheat him. It sort of feels like if the heel is going to screw you over, then gloves are off. If you're going to try and hit me with a chair, I promise you, if I get the opportunity, I will do the same to you, right? Because gloves are off now. If you want to fight fair, we'll fight fair. But as soon as you overstep that mark, Seth tried to screw Cody. Okay, gloves are off. Kevin introduced the chair. Okay, gloves are off. That's the impression that I've got from it. So, yeah, the whole Cody, is he a heel now, this kind of stuff? No, not for me. I can make an argument as to why he's not a heel. I can make the argument as to why Kevin is the heel in this feud, even if Kevin does make some points that people tend to agree with or align with. So I would keep him going as the face a bit longer. But eventually, I think Cody turning heel would be very interesting. We know that he can be a heel. He's done it like in New Japan and whatever. He's good as a heel. But I think he's making a lot of money, a lot of merch, selling a lot of merch. I think the kids are tuning in. They're all loving Cody and the American Nightmare thing. Like, he's the guy right now, isn't he? He's the red hot. He's the Hogan. He's the Cody. He's the red hot baby face. I think it'd be a real brave move to change that, so I'm not expecting that. And the Wyatts being the final 6 in the Rumble, well, I know that there'd only be the 4 of them, but even so, I wouldn't want to see them fighting each other. I think that this is about opportunity, and it's about having a platform, and I think for those guys to get to that stage and then having to, like, turn on each other, these are people that never had a family, always felt abandoned. I mean, I just don't think it aligns with seeing them face each other and fight each other. That wouldn't be something that I would personally want to see. I would like to see one of them do well. I don't expect them to win, to be honest. So I don't think any of them are near the top of the favourites list. It's always like Punk or Rock or some Roman in there, but it's one of those that seems to be a favourite. I don't think anyone's looking at Rowan or Lumis or Gacy or Bo. Plus also, you got to ask the question, why would they want to win it? Because they seem to want revenge on people. They seem to want to go after people that have wronged family or something. Why would they want to go after a title? And at the moment, the champ's Cody. I don't think they would want to take that belt off Cody. I think they're probably pleased for Cody. The other champ is Gunther. Maybe if Gunther was to attack Ludwig or something like that, they would go after him. But I don't think they would go after him because of the title. I think it would be more because of the betrayal. So I don't know that really a title is kind of the focus for them at the moment. So I would actually be surprised if any of them are in the Rumble thinking about it. Hopefully, though, they get onto PLEs. It would be good to get them onto a PLE because we never got that in 2024. They got held back, didn't they? Much to the frustration of people. Hopefully, we do turn the volume up a bit more in 2025. So, Ryan, some great stuff in there. I really enjoyed kind of getting our teeth into that. NS Mommy, shout out to you, said hello Daze and hello to this awesome community. NS Mommy, shout out to you, buds. Some brilliant stuff that you found. Thought you did an excellent job with the bits and bobs that you found from that haunted trail. I really enjoyed Unseen earlier, actually. I delayed Unseen on purpose because obviously we dropped the toy hunt yesterday, so I wanted people to have chance to watch that. I don't want to just go, here's a video, here's a video, here's a video. I was trying to space them out as best I could. So Unseen dropped later today, but it was by design. And I thought it was good. I mean, I thought there was some good stuff in the fun folder. And I thought the Wyatt stuff, now that we're starting to see like some of the imagery from Nightbird and then look at some of the buildings. I said in the video, it's like a Christmas present really for Wyatt 6 fans, because you can actually go now and you can have your picture taken in front of cabins that featured in Nightbirds. Like, that is cool. that is cool. I was thinking I would love to go, right, to this place. And then what you could do is just before you start filming, just write remember who you are on an envelope, put it on the porch. And then as you film, you could go over to the cabin and go, oh my God, what's that? And then pick it up and go, guys, is this the one that Uncle Howdy... Give me a second. Open it up. What's it say? It says butter, bread, milk. I think it's a shopping list, guys. I think this is a shopping list. In my mind, I was like, oh man, if I was in Florida, I'd do that. I would do that. I would love to do that video. The only reason I've told you about it now is because I ain't going to Florida anytime soon, so I can't do that. But I thought that was pretty fun. The idea of going and picking up one of those remember who you are letters that he left in Nightbirds. So yeah, I think that's awesome. I think if you live in Florida, you've got to go, ain't you? And you've got to have your picture taken in front of those cabins, which featured in Nightbird, that we were so engaged with and we were so involved. Not everyone, but like this community largely were. And I just think that would look great on Instagram, wouldn't it? You know, you're there outside a place where Uncle Howdy had been. So exciting to know there's a physical... It sort of makes it a bit like the official Nightbird theme park in my mind, you know? Like, you can go and have your picture took in front of these cabins, which they're just cabins, but... I mean, there's lots of things in the world that are just this or just that, you know? Stonehenge is just some rocks. So, you know, but people go and they have their picture took in front of these stones. But, you know, there's better looking displays in the world than Stonehenge, but obviously it means something. And I just think that with this haunted trail, that's the exact same thing. Like, these cabins aren't special, but they did feature. They are the ones that were in Nightbirds. So they are special. So it means something. So it is like the Nightbird theme park. So I think it's one of the most exciting discoveries if you're a Bray Wyatt 6 fan. I think it's one of the most exciting discoveries. And so I've really enjoyed people sending me little clips and videos of that. I've been watching the videos, been looking at the clips. Obviously, we put the pictures in Unseen earlier. If you don't know what I'm on about, if you go in, I have no idea what this boomer's talking about. Go to Unseen, and like you'll find it in there. I always put... I don't know if there's any Unseens that I've done that don't have timestamps, because I always put timestamps, because I'm always aware not every story is going to be something that everyone is going to be engaged with. Some people might want to just watch the Wyatt stuff and go. Some people might want the news in the WWE folder. Some people might just want the fun folder because they're just looking for a bit of a laugh. So I always put the timestamps in there so that really that video can be whatever you want it to be. If you want to watch it all, amazing. If you want to just watch bits, amazing. But you can always just jump to wherever you want to jump to. So hopefully that's useful for people. I always find it useful. So that's why I always spend like a good half an hour to 40 minutes after I've uploaded the video adding those in. So yeah, amazing. I hope if anyone does go that they have a great time, and feel free to send me the pictures, of course. Batman Big Fan said, Daze, who would you push for a world title on the men's side? Sammy. Also, I don't know why people don't talk about AJ Styles. He will come back. What will he do in 2025? I hope we get Punk versus Styles. I think AJ Styles is a good conversation because he was looking to wrap things up. Word on the street was he was looking to call it like quits. And I think that that's what played into that fake retirement, because there had been talk about a retirement anyway. The thing was, I think the dirt sheets were saying he was going to have one last run before retiring, and that he wanted to go to TNA one last time. So when he came out and he was like, I'm done, that was very hard for me to believe, because that's not what I had heard. And plus also, you can't look at those moments without thinking about Mark Henry, right? And I remember doing the watch along for it, and there was plenty of talk about Mark Henry. Plenty of talk about how he should be wearing a salmon-coloured jacket, just like Mark Henry did for his fake retirement, which is just one of the all-time iconic moments from Raw. So I feel like AJ, you are right. He will come back. He will have one last run. I think there's a good chance he'll have one more match with Cena. I mean, their matches were arguably Cena's best later career matches that he ever had. You know, once Cena went kind of more part-time, those matches that he had with AJ Styles, absolutely incredible, phenomenal. So AJ and Cena, I'd love to see that. Title run for AJ, world title run, I'm not sure, to be honest. I think it's very crowded, and I don't know if that's something WWE are going to look to do for him, because you've got to think next year Punk has got to be on that list. We know that Cena and him battling for number 17 is going to be on that list. I wouldn't be shocked if, like, Randy turns heel and somehow gets a title run next year, because he needs to add to his list as well. So trying to shoehorn in one last AJ Styles world title run, I think is going to be challenging, to be honest. But that doesn't mean that he can't have bangers. It doesn't mean he can't have meaningful moments. And actually, I read that he would love to have one last moment in TNA. So his last match might be TNA. His final match. And we've got that relationship where, you know, we could do that for them. Whether WWE would want that, I'm not sure. WWE might go, well, I tell you what, you can have it against the TNA talent, but we've got to do it on a WWE show, because your last match is going to be worth a lot of money to the company. And, you know, we'll make sure TNA benefit. You know, we'll throw them something from it, but we don't want to lose all of that to TNA. So you can have your second last match in TNA, but your last match can still be against the TNA talent if you want, but we need to do that at Survivor Series or whatever it might be. Now, where his head's at after just having this injury, I don't know. I certainly don't think his body is telling him that he can go longer than he thought, right? I think his body is very much communicating, like, you're done, right? This is it. Like, there's not loads left in the tank. So if you was thinking of retiring anyway, you was on the right path. Like, it was the right thing to be thinking. That feels to me like what his body is saying. So unfortunately, I don't expect loads next year for AJ Styles in regards to title runs or loads of matches. I don't even know actually when he'll manage to get back, but obviously he'll be back at some point next year. And then I think that we could start that final run. And actually, WrestleMania 42, would anyone bet against that being his last match? Because if he is coming back for one last run, let's say he comes back in the summer. Again, I know he's got this injury. I don't know how long he's out for. But let's say he comes back in the summer. You could do, you know, fun bits with him for the end of 2025. And then really that final run is leading up to WrestleMania 42, where maybe we say goodbye to AJ Styles. And just before he, you know, in the builds, he does something with TNA. Because I think that relationship with TNA is not going anywhere. I think that relationship is, you know, it's fine. We'll keep sending them people from NXT. They can send us some of their bigger names to kind of pop the crowd. I don't know that it does a great deal for the ratings. We didn't see the ratings really change much when, like, Joe Hendry was in or Jordan Grace was in. But it doesn't really matter, because it still provides moments and it still pops the NXT fans, and you never know what's going to happen in NXT type vibe, you know? So Hardy's coming over, we could absolutely see. I think they're signed with TNA. They could even be in the Rumble. We did talk about that the other day. So lots of potential to explore with that relationship. And I do think AJ is interested in doing something there as well. So, yeah, we need to get him back first, though, don't we? And then take it from there. Who knows where his head's at now? So Punk Styles, said Batman Big Fan. Yeah, I'd love that match. I can't see why we can't do that. Punk Styles would be great. Eric, shout out to you, my friend. Eric became a supporter of the channel, and it is greatly appreciated, buds. Arsenal fan 63 said, Daze, keep up the good work. AJ Lee at the Rumble. Well, if there's a God, yes, but I think a lot of us were surprised she wasn't really around in 2024. I think the truth is that I think had sort of closed the door for her in-ring career. We know that she had an injury. Where she's at with that, we're not too sure. I think she has to be very careful. I've seen the training footage, though. It's not that she hasn't been lacing up a pair of wrestling boots. She practices with CM Punk, so I don't know about singles matches. I think that she could come back and have a tag match, or she could be in like triple threat, and she could, do little spots, and then we kind of keep her protected. I feel like a Royal Rumble wouldn't be bad for her. Whether she could, there's always ways of being eliminated. Not everyone's got to be picked up and like chucked out. Do you know what I mean? You can be placed on the edge of the ring and then knocked into, and then you just basically jump off the ring, So, there's ways of being eliminated. We've seen those spots where both women are on the edge of the ring. Oh my God, who's going to go? Rather than her being, there is no way that she's going to get picked up and like hurled into the front row and eliminated that way. But I certainly don't see any big singles title runs and all that kind of stuff at the moment. Obviously, it's hard to know where she's at, but I know that she had that injury. I think it was a neck injury. So she is someone that, people would love to come back. I think there's ways of using her. Even if it was just a one-off match at WrestleMania, her and CM Punk. Imagine CM Punk and AJ Lee taking on flipping Miz and Maurice or something, Or Seth and Becky. Whoa, imagine that. That's got main event written all over it, hasn't it? Main event, night one. And do you know what? Genuinely, I think that, I've got to think that would be Punk's ideal match. Him and his wife standing side by side in the main event of WrestleMania. I'm sure he'd love to make it on his own as well, but him being with AJ Lee, night one, WrestleMania, plus also it gets Becky back in a main event, it gets Seth into a main event, Punk gets into his main event, AJ Lee comes back, she's in the main event. I like all of that, to be honest. I like all of that. So I know, though, that people will be like, oh, no, but I want Roman against Punk. And I do hear that. I understand that. I want that match as well. I suppose the thing is that we're so lucky that there's so many great options and so many things we can do that excite us, Back in the day, we went through a period where there was a few names around that you cared about and a few mid-carders that you're like, oh, I'd love to see them get pushed, but I don't remember us having this much option. I don't remember us having this much choice where there are so many exciting. I would love to see Finn Balor as the Demon again, getting the push. They've done well to make Finn his own person. I feel like if we brought the Demon back, it should only be very rare, literally like once or twice a year. Even less than we saw the Fiend, because I don't think Finn needs that, but I think he's still such a fun, cool character that it would be great for us to see that version of Finn again. But Finn breaking out of Judgment Day and going after the title, him and Gunther one-on-one. I'd love that match. Finn against Gunther for the championship, one-on-one. I'd have no problem with Finn winning that match. And being the world champion, and then working a little program, finish the program with Damian, and then Finn Balor versus CM Punk. Imagine that. Finn on his own, not with like stupid Judgment Day, but Finn, solo Finn against CM Punk. Like, that's exciting. Finn Balor versus Sami Zayn. Like, that's exciting to me. And that, this doesn't even involve Roman or Cody or Rock or, do you know what I mean? There's so many greats. Imagine Finn Balor versus Jacob Fatu. Imagine that. Imagine that match and how amazing that's the kind of match that you would get in the flipping G1 in New Japan. So, yeah, we're spoilt for choice, man. So many great options. I can't sit here and say that we get AJ Lee in the Rumble. because unfortunately I'll believe it when I see it. But what I can say is that there is money around thanks to this Netflix deal, and we know that they're making great record revenues. So I've got no doubt whatsoever the money is there. I've no doubt whatsoever that bridges have been built again. I know she was upset. I know that getting the papers on your wedding day and all of that. But listen, Punk's gone back. They've treated him well. I think he's full of nothing but praise for the company. I think she's seeing that he's enjoying it. I think they can recognize it's a different company and that Vince is gone and it's being run different. It's different ownership now. I can't see the barriers other than her work schedule. And so it's going to come down to what's on her work schedule. But she's had enough time to clear it now. I can understand when Punk came back, her not being able to be in that first Rumble. Because, you know, you have things planned 6-8 months in advance, yeah? But that should be relatively clear now. If she does want to come back, it should be clear now. So, I'm optimistic, AJ 2025, but I wouldn't be shocked if we had to wait until SummerSlam. I wouldn't be shocked if we miss another WrestleMania. And I certainly wouldn't be shocked if she's not in the Rumble. But if she is in the Rumble, I'm going to go on record to say it is already in my top 3 favourite Rumble moments ever. It's not happened, but if it does happen, it is actually already in my top 3 favourite Rumble moments ever. Because AJ Lee coming back would be bananas. I would love that moment more than Edge coming back. That's controversial, isn't it? I feel like that's controversial. I would love it more than Edge's return. I would. I'm thinking, is that true? I'm thinking, have you thought that through? And I'm like, yeah, no, I would. I would love it more than Edge's return. I really loved AJ Lee. I was such a fan. And, you know, you look at her age. I think, isn't she, like, younger than Charlotte Flair? Like, it is bonkers how young she was when she was in her prime, right? Compared to the fact that now she would just seamlessly fit in. Really, if she had stuck around, I mean, she would still be active. It's not like we're bringing back some old timer that, you know, hopefully she can still do it, you know. Maybe she's 37. She's 37 years old. Compare that to Damian Priest, who's 42. AJ Lee, in 5 years' time, will only be the same age that Damian Priest is now. That's bonkers, isn't it? Damian Priest, how old's LA Knight? Is in his 40s, isn't he? 42 as well. Damian Priest, LA Knight, both 42. AJ Lee, 37. I said she was younger than Charlotte. I just want to double check that. Charlotte, 38. AJ Lee is younger than Charlotte Flair. Becky is 37. AJ Lee is the same age as Becky, which is so bananas because AJ is gone by WrestleMania 31. She's in that tag match with Paige. So she leaves at 31. That was in 2015. That is the same year that Becky, Charlotte, Sasha hit the main roster. And we get the 3 factions, and we get the women's evolution. Like, we get the big reset. I feel like AJ Lee leaves right at the moment that we press the reset button on the women's division. She is absolutely the final relic from the past, from how it used to be. You know, I mean, the Bellas are no longer with us, of course, in WWE, but AJ Lee left in like early 2015, and then by mid 2015, we are pressing the reset button hard. And maybe her leaving played a part. Perhaps her leaving just left this big void, and so it was like, we need to call women up, and we're going to call up these 3, and, you know, I mean, they just changed the game, didn't they? Becky, Sasha, Charlotte, Bayley, obviously later. She didn't come up at that time. She came up later. But they just completely changed women's wrestling. The 4 horsewomen. Yeah, amazing. We could keep talking about AJ Lee for ages. We won't know. Michael said, Daze, what's more likely, Kevin Owens at WrestleMania 41, Sammy or Randy? As a Canadian, I'm hoping it'll be Sammy. What is more likely? I think Sammy is more likely. I think Sammy's more likely because Randy, well, let's think about this. Randy got pile driven. He is going to come back and he is going to want revenge. So if he comes back now, I don't know. Now I've said Sammy, I'm changing my mind, I think, because Randy's going to come back and he's going to want revenge. Any feud you start now is paying off at WrestleMania. Any feud you do now, you build into Mania. They won't say we're in WrestleMania season, but we are. We are. I mean, you might have some stuff that will just pay off at the first Netflix, but really, everything that's happening now is getting us towards WrestleMania. So I think that, yeah, it's a really good question because my first reaction was Sammy, because I remember Kevin saying about, I've not forgot about Sammy. We'll be dealing with that. It was in his interview with Michael Cole when they were in the car. So in my mind, as soon as we're done with Cody, Sammy is going to be a focus. So that's why my initial reaction was Sammy. But we know that Randy is going to return and he ain't going to miss WrestleMania. The only doubt I've got with Randy is, will he face John Cena? That's the only doubt I've got, because Cena needs obviously a big match at WrestleMania. I don't know that it's going to be Cody. Randy has got to be in the mix, hasn't he? He's got to be in the mix. But then Randy is going to want Kevin. So it's kind of messy, really. It's kind of messy as to how this is going to all play out. I'm going to say Cena, Randy, Kevin, Sammy. I'm going to go with my first answer. I'm going to go with my gut. My first answer was Sammy. I then almost changed my mind to Randy. In fact, I might have flipped, but now I flip back again. So it's a really good question because you've got me twisting and turning in the wind on that one. But I'm going to say Cena, Randy. I'm going to say Kevin, Sammy. I think that makes sense. You can see why we would get to that. Alex, thank you, my friend, becoming a supporter. Shout out to you, buds. Merry Christmas. And Michael, Merry Christmas to you as well. Arsenal fan 63, shout out to you. Eric Davidson, shout out to you. And of course, Batman big fan as well. NS Mommy said, Daze, I'm wondering if they actually use some of those actors at that haunted trail as stand-ins. There are images where we couldn't make out who it was. I suppose it depends where they're being used. If it was at the haunted trail place where the cabins are, then I would say there's a chance for that. Because it would be nothing to say, would you mind just standing in the background, just a bit of a shadowy figure. But I'm trying to remember if when we saw the cabins or when we saw... I think the bride was Nikki, so I don't think it was that. And anything around Rob's house, no. I don't think we'd be inviting them round to Rob's house or anything like that. So I think anything to do with the cabins or anything that was filmed there at that place, yes. But anything away from that place, because a lot was filmed by Rob's house, then I would say no, it would probably be people that were around at the time. But again, that's another little thing that Rob could reveal at some point. I don't actually know what I would like. I think that's a big one that we got because we can now go, as we said earlier, to those places. And we've got a physical connection with Nightbirds. Cabins that we can have our photos taken in front of, which I just think is amazing. I suppose I don't think the therapist was ever really going to be in the group or anything like that. I think that was just an actress that they used to play that part. I would like to get an update on the therapist. I think that would be interesting. I'd like to know what the therapist saw. I mean, Uncle Howdy was like, do you want to meet them? And we sort of kidnapped her. And she met them. But what went down? I mean, they're a friendly group if you're on their good side. You know, they only seem to go after heels and people that deserve it. Chad, you know, attacked Otis, turned on Alpha Academy, so we went after him. Miz has mistreated Bo in the past and turned on R-Truth, so we went after him. We were never interested in Final Testament, but they made the Wyatt Six interested in them. So I sort of feel like we only go after people that deserve it. Therapist never did anything wrong. I think he genuinely just wanted to introduce them to her. But I would love that footage. We'll never get it. But I'd love to know what went down there. And obviously she was a little bit different after, a bit changed after. I wonder if that's something that will get explored as well. But actually, questions out of Nightbirds. Don't know. Don't know that I've really got anything. I think everything kind of seems to tally up and make sense. Now that obviously we're months and months and months into the group being on TV, I suppose we just need to figure out what's next with Alexa and that sixth person. But they're not called the Wyatt Six. They're called the Wyatt Six. So we don't have to have a sixth member. But we know that the URL heavily teased that we were going to get one, and it was going to be a name that starts with A, ends in S. We know Alexa Bliss's history with Bray, so blah, 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 blah. There'll be plenty more for us to explore with that group in 2025. Charles said, Happy Christmas Days. Happy Christmas to you as well, my friends. Hope you have a great one. And Alex said, it's been a while. Hope you guys are doing well. Have you had anything adventurous to eat as of late? It's been a while since I've asked you this, says Alex. It is true. Alex did used to ask me that quite a bit. I don't know why, because I'm a very boring individual. So I can tell you the answer to that is yes. I had it's not that adventurous, but I thought it was nice. Marks and Spencer's are quite a nice upmarket store, right? They sell like very smart clothes for women. Your mom tends to shop, not your mom, but like moms tend to shop there, right? At Marks and Spencer's. It's not like a trendy place that the teenagers go. It's where, you know, older women get like blouses and stuff like that, right? I used to get dragged around it when I was a kid by my mom. If ever we went out shopping and I was young and I was, you know, being took along, then, you know, I'd just be dragged around the shop as she looked at all these different things, different tops and whatnot. And I'd be like, oh my God, I just want to get out of here. But they've got a really lovely food quarter, which is classy. Everything about that place, it tries to be classy, right? So their food quarter, like M&S food, is known as being that little bit more expensive, but it is really good quality and something a bit special. And they're doing a bar this year. I think it's M&S that are doing it. It's called the Whale Bar. And we got one the other day. It's this big chunky thing that's like Snickers in America and Canada. And so it was kind of like that, but it had a bit more of like a peanut butter vibe to it as well. I mean, it was really hard to break. I actually had to get a knife to kind of like cut through it. It was packed. It was packed with caramel, peanuts, peanut butter. Like there was a layer of milk chocolate, but underneath was a layer of dark chocolate as well. I don't know if there was like little, like, I'm trying to think if there was like a crispy sort of base to it as well. Can't remember. We only had it the other day. I just got a piece of it. And it was really creamy and rich. And I mean, it was one of those where you really feel like you're having something special, you know? It's not the kind of thing that you're going to just buy. I think it was about £6 for the bar as well. Like this thing was like for a chocolate bar. I mean, I know things keep going up in price, but it was expensive for what you had. But what you had was somewhat special, to be honest. It was really good. My mum got it because she was like, everyone on TV is raving about this thing. Apparently this is like the year of the whale bar. And of course it isn't. It's just that she saw a flipping segment on a chat show and they mentioned it. And they were like, oh my God, it was amazing. It's probably like The View, you know, those kind of shows, or Loose Women, where they're just talking about, oh my God, I had it as well. It was amazing, blah, blah, blah. So it's not that everyone's talking about it. Someone spoke about it, and that's enough for my mum to go, oh. Everyone's talking about it. So we ended up having it, and it was like, oh my God, it was amazing. I definitely want another one before they go, because I don't believe this is something that's sticking around. I think it's just a Christmas-only thing. So I definitely have that again. It was lovely. Is that adventurous? No. But my mum did say, do you want to try this whale bar? And I was like, what the hell's a whale bar? Conjures up all kinds of images. But I think they call it that because of the size. I mean, it is a chunky monkey, you know. So, yeah, that was good. I enjoyed that. Other than that, no, not really. Tend to have the same meals every day. Sometimes it might be like chicken and chips. So, I mean, tonight I had fish pie and some steamed veg. You know, pretty standard affair stuff, really. But so no, nothing adventurous on that front. But yeah, of all the things I've had, little bits and bobs, that's probably the most adventurous thing I've had, and I really enjoyed it. I'd like to have another one before they go. Feel free to let us know what you have had adventurous to eat this Christmas. Have you, I'm guessing in America and in Canada, you guys have got all your special Christmas desserts and treats and snacks and party foods out. We have over here. I said the other day that you can go into a grocery store in the UK and there's booklets, and actually you can flick through the booklets to see all the Christmas limited time stuff, you know. So I should have brought one, actually. I always think, I mean, I know these things aren't wrestling related, but in my mind I always think, well, I know there's only a percentage of people that join us from the UK. The majority are people from outside the UK. So we always think that those little tales from the UK, I always think are kind of interesting. I should have brought one. I should have had one. Maybe I'll get one tomorrow and show you what one of those little booklets looks like. Because I don't know if Walmart do them. Or, well, I don't know, what other places. You got Whole Foods, Kroger's. I've never been in a Kroger's. I need to go in a Kroger's. Whole Food. I've been in a Whole Foods. I've been in Walmart flipping hundreds of times. Where else? What other grocery stores have you got in America? I don't know. See, everywhere in the UK is Asda, Morrison's, Tesco's. You can get some food from Marks and Spencer's. Waitrose is a posh grocery store, or supermarkets as we call them. Aldi, Lidl. You know, those are the big hitters. Those are the big hitters. You will find 1, 2, 3 of those every town, right? I mean, everywhere you go, you're going to find those places. I mean, if I go down the road, there's a little Asda, there's a Morrison's. Is there anything else? There's a little Asda and a Morrison's down the road. If I go down that road, there's an Aldi. Down there, there's a Lidl. If I go to Telford, I'll probably find all of them. Do you know oh, no, there is a Sainsbury's. I was going to say, the only one I don't know where there is a Sainsbury's, but there's a Sainsbury's. It's about 15 minutes away. A bit further down the road, I could get to a Sainsbury's. Like America, really, you're never really that far away from a flipping supermarket, grocery store. Same here. My local one is Morrison's. It's all right. But there you go. Alex Bloomfield, shout out to you, my friends. So, gifting 5 Wrestling Daze memberships. Really appreciate it, buds. Really appreciate it. I hope you have a fantastic Christmas. I hope everyone has a fantastic Christmas. Edward said, Daze, how are you? Merry effing Christmas, my friend. And family, I hope you have the best day tomorrow and Wednesday. Looking forward to seeing what you got on the web. Oh, well, the web's tomorrow, isn't it? So, I mean, there won't be anything on there. We don't do anything before Christmas Day. Actually, traditionally, we wouldn't do anything until Christmas Day night, because my dad would come round late on Christmas Day. He'd normally work in the morning and then come round late Christmas Day. But to be honest, I mean, for me, the 28th is the big one. That's not really when we'll give all the gifts and whatnot. That will be done on Christmas Day, but that's when my extended family, proper family, come round, like, you know, cousins, aunties, uncles, and it gets pretty messy, to be honest. That is a late one. That tends to be 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, which is fine for me, of course, but it's a bit of a late one. People up dancing, drinking. It's normally someone throwing up outside. My cousin's son was, how old is he? Like 16, 17. And I mean, he was drinking last year, obviously under supervision. The problem was that we weren't all supervising him at the same time. So I was watching him and he wasn't going crazy, but he was drinking, like, you know, he'd have a shot of whiskey or something. But then he would go and he'd have like something else with someone else, and he'd have something else with someone else. And, you know, it builds up, doesn't it? So I don't think he had, I don't know that he'll have great memories of last year. But hopefully lessons have been learned, and hopefully he paces himself a bit better this year. But yeah, 28th, that's the big one for me, really. So yeah, it'd be good to see what everyone's got. I always enjoy that as well. Aldi, Lidl, Intermarché, Leclerc, Action are the stores we have in France, said Willow Production. Oh, love that. Willow Production, shout out to you. Didn't you used to have Carrefour? They came over to the UK for a short time. I used to live very close to a shopping centre called Merry Hill, which was quite a big shopping centre. And they used to have a Carrefour. I think it's the only one I ever saw. But it ended up getting replaced by an Asda. But I'm sure that, I mean, that sounds French. I'm pretty sure it is French. But I don't know what happened with those. So, but yeah, that's interesting. France. I never really think about France. But Aldi, Lidl, I've never heard of you. Intermarché, never heard of. Leclerc, I've never heard of. Action, I've never heard. It says action, but I've added the French pronunciation. Action, you know. I can't help it. You have to give it that little je ne sais quoi, don't you? So, Willow Production, shout out to you, my friends. That's really interesting. James said, Daze, the most adventurous thing I've had so far is a giant Yorkshire pudding with pigs in blankets swirl and some beans. Yeah. Well, I can't imagine you've never had that before, James. Giant Yorkshire pudding, eh? That sounds nice. Do you know what? We better have Yorkshire pudding on Christmas Day, otherwise I'm going to kick off. For those that don't know, I should probably show our international friends what we've shown one before. But on a Sunday, you will have a roast dinner on a Sunday in the UK. That's what a lot of people have. If you go to the pub or something, they'll do a roast dinner. And then you get these roast Yorkshire puddings. I mean, you would put gravy on. So there they are with a Sunday dinner. So, you know, you've got what looks to be some sort of meat with carrots, beans. There's your Yorkshires there with some gravy on top. This looks like cauliflower. So, and there's another one. Lovely. Bit of meat, Yorkshires, roast potatoes, carrots, peas, cabbage again. So these are what, you know, different variations, but the same sort of thing. Bit of meat, Yorkshire puddings. People love these. They love them. Quite fluffy. I don't know what they're batter, aren't they, really, I suppose. But, yeah, people love them in the UK. Like, just love them. You put your gravy in it, whatever. Some people might put their peas in it, and I don't know. I don't know how different people eat their Yorkshire puddings. Oh, what's this one? Oh, there we go. Stuffed. Oh, I've never done that. It's a great idea, though. Sounds great. I'm on board with it. No problems, but I've never done it. Yorkshire pudding with sausages and stuffing. What's this one? Oh, that's a giant Yorkshire pudding with the dinner inside. I've seen that before. You can get this in pubs. Some pubs will give you a giant Yorkshire pudding and it becomes the plate. So you can eat it and you can eat the plate after. I mean, not the plate, but like this bit, the Yorkshire pudding bit. So, yeah, people love them. If you ask a lot of people what their favourite part of the roast dinner is, a lot of people obviously will say the meat, but Yorkshire puddings will get plenty of mentions. That looks amazing, doesn't it? It's still on the bone as well. Roast beef with some Yorkshire puddings. If you go to a pub in the UK, this will be on the menu on a Sunday. A lot of carveries in the UK where they'll cut the meat for you and all the veg and everything. So that's something that you can get every Sunday in the UK. That's what a lot of people have on a Sunday. Whenever I lived on my own, I've never done one. I could never be bothered to do one. And I got to be honest, I ain't a massive fan. It's controversial because if you live in the UK, you are meant to love them. You are meant to love roast dinners. They're meant to be your favourite thing in the world. But, yeah. Oh, yes. Here we go. This is it. You're right. So its official name is the Big Daddy. But I think on TV they called it the Whale Bar. But yes, that is the one. Chunky chocolate with caramel, peanut butter, and roasted peanut pieces. This bit here is like a dark chocolate. And you can see how thick the milk chocolate is over the top. Bar-wise, about this big. Yes, that's the one, but yeah, here's M&S. Beautiful. Amazing. Really, if you like Reese's or you like peanut butter, I mean, you've got to try this thing. It is really nice. What was it? It's in my sock, said NS Mummy. Oh, really? You got one for Christmas? Do you know what? No word of a lie. If I was given one of these for Christmas and that was it, I'd be fine with that. Honestly, there's nothing I need. I don't have time to do really anything apart from, gathering stuff for Unseen or doing streams, or my focus really is the channel. So it's pointless me having lots of things. Like, I mean, I don't go out. I'm always here. I'm always doing work and whatnot. So, I mean, I just don't need anything. There's nothing I need. I don't need anything. I've got Brat. I bought Brat. So, do you know what I mean? I'm having my Brat summer. I can put this on in the background. I'm happy. So, if I just have this for Christmas, that's fine. I think it's like £6. And I had to share the last one, and I was gutted. So, one all to myself. I'll be over the flipping moon, mate. Yeah, lovely that. Lovely little cardboard box it comes in as well, Bit of class. Yeah, bit of class. That's what I am. I'm a classy lady. Mackenzie said, what if Cena wins the WWE title, Punk wins the World Heavyweight Championship? Before SummerSlam, we get a non-title main event, Punk Cena, like 2011. What if Cena wins the WWE title, Punk wins the World Heavyweight title? Well, we know the two champs face each other now at Crown Jewel. And they've, really established that is what we do going forward. So I think that what you've just said could absolutely result in that. Champion versus champion. Actually, Cena being in that match makes sense. I could see Cena being one of the champs in that match. And then that sets up a big match against whoever the other champion is. And has he wrestled in Saudi? I can't remember if he's wrestled in Saudi. Or does he have a is he against it because of the human rights thing? I'm trying to think of a John Cena. I'm sure he has. He's just really, his output has been very low in recent years. And obviously we've had the flipping lockdown as well, haven't we? So we didn't even have Saudi shows. So if he has, it's been a while. But yeah, as long as there's no issues there and he'd be willing to work the show, then I think it would make a lot of sense to have him involved in that match. Hannah says, Daze, with Khan shutting down another show, it's a wonder if President Khan has anything up his sleeve for next year. Well, he's trying to get Shockwave up and running, isn't he? He's trying to get Shockwave going. I don't know if he will be able to get that sold, but we know that he is interested in getting that picked up and actually getting that on. Well, he wanted it on Fox. He wanted to kind of take the spot, not the exact spot, but a spot that was lost by SmackDown moving. So I think he would like to get onto network TV. With WWE taking Raw off, SmackDown is still around on USA Network, but there is a gap on a Monday. But no announcement, and I'm not sure that he's going to be able to find a way of getting someone to pick it up. I mean, there's been no announcement, and I think there would have been by now. So, Sack City said, "How are you? Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Do you think WWE will bring Tessa to the Rumble?" No, definitely not Tessa. Definitely not Tessa. Netforce said, "Do we think at this point Rock versus Roman is pointless if they don't do it in 2025? No, there's always going to be a need for that match." So Netforce, shout out to you. There'll always be a desire for that. I think as wrestling fans, we can sometimes get a little bit too stuck into the detail and like a little bit too into the stories and all that stuff. If we zoom out again, right, which I have to do on a regular basis, if we zoom back out and you look at how big of a global name The Rock is, and Roman is probably as big a wrestler as is active right now, right? I don't know if you was to ask the average person on the street, name this person. If you showed them The Rock, I'm very confident 9 out of 10 are going to name The Rock, right? Out of 10, I wonder how many would name Roman Reigns. Just random people on the street, non-wrestling fans. If you show them The Rock, they're going to have known him from so many things, likely wrestling, but also films. But if you show them Roman Reigns, he hasn't done that many films. He's made the odd TV appearance. He's about as big a wrestler as we've got in the industry right now. But I don't know if people are going to be able to name him. I think more people, this is not even for me debatable, more people know The Rock than know Roman Reigns, right? I mean, follow YouTube, social media following and everything is going to tell you that. And The Rock's done so much more outside of wrestling. So, no, I think The Rock can have a match anytime and it's going to be of interest. And what with the history with Roman, family and all of that sort of stuff, you can go to that whenever you need. Whenever you need. I think the idea of, we don't do it in 2025, it's gone. No. That match is always on the table for them. The only time it'll be gone is if physically it's gone. If Rock just cannot physically bring himself to do it, that's when it'll be gone. But I don't hopefully see that happening for a good few years. I know he keeps saying that it's getting hard. He keeps talking about how it's not getting easier, and we absolutely understand that. But hopefully that match is still available for us for the next few years at least. So if we don't do it this year, it's fine to do it next year. Hopefully the year after that as well. I think The Rock is definitely going to look to still have a few matches over the next few years. It is just going to come down to his schedule, and also when his body is like, no, it's done. I can't even get my body prepared for a match anymore. The process of getting ready for a match, I think, genuinely is very difficult now for him, just as it was for The Undertaker. In The Undertaker's documentary, he revealed that he would have surgery or treatments to deal with the WrestleMania match he had just had. He would then have, obviously, recover, like, months of recovery. And then he would get into the gym for some light work. And by the time he was getting to the heavy stuff, it was the time for the build for the next one. So it would take him 12 months to get ready for WrestleMania. I don't know that The Rock's body is as beaten down as Undertaker's was, because Undertaker's was literally hanging by a thread, right? And, everything was failing Undertaker. I don't think Rock's that badly beat up, so I don't think it's going to take him, 12 months to get ready. But I think it is getting harder. So I think that's what's going to decide it. But hopefully for the next few years, we'll be all right. Mitchell, shout out to you, buds. Said, what you call Santa when he stop moving? Santa pause. There we go. That's one for the kids or the dads that quite like a dad joke. So there we go. Santa pause. B-Dog6184 said John Cena's old catchphrase was "You can't see me," but for his farewell tour, his catchphrase should be "You won't see me." Yeah, I think he has been saying something like "You can't see me" after this. I think it's been something along those lines. So I think they have kind of tweaked it a little for this final run. Claire said, did you see when Jimmy dragged Drew out the ring? Did you? I saw. And then LA Knight come down. Yeah, that was last week. Yeah. I wondered where that was going. I thought it was going to be like he did this type thing, you know. Right. Matty said, any predictions for the Wyatts tonight? I don't think that we're going to get a great deal. I think the best thing with the Wyatts is always to... I think the best thing with the Wyatts is always to go in with lower expectations, because I think all year we've had quite high expectations, and I think that has kind of underwhelmed. I think that has hurt by having expectations be too high. I think what I'm looking for tonight is I'm looking for Dexter to... I don't know if he'll have his own theme music or a little variation of his own theme music. I want to know how he carries himself. I mean, is it going to be a case that he just stands in the corner and stares, and then when the bell rings, he just goes running after the Miz? Or is he on the front foot? Is he on the back foot? How engaged is he? What's his move set? Are there any little gestures? You know, does he look up to the heavens? What's his finishing move? I think if you're someone that's not really that bothered by the Wyatt Sticks, they're all right. I'll watch them, but I'm not really that bothered. These are things that I would imagine that, you know, they're not going to really speak that much to you. But I think for us that are a bit more engaged with the Wyatt Six, I think these are little things that we care about. These are things that we want to know about. Like, the table is set. The platform is there now for Dexter to, you know, really get places. I mean, he is someone that is not at risk of being cut in my mind. You know, when he was with Johnny and he was doing that silent gimmick, that's the kind of thing that I think could have stalled. And you could argue it did stall. And I think that it was a bit of a challenge with him not talking. I think it was an interesting gimmick. I think it definitely grabbed attention. I think they struggled to know how to present it. I was surprised they didn't lean into the drawing more, because he's an excellent drawer. And down in NXT, they used to use that a lot for him to communicate. Rather than talk, he would draw. I was surprised that we didn't use that more. Maybe we use that in the Wyatt Six. Maybe that's something that he, you know, it's a skill that he's still got. He's very good. So, I don't know. For me, I'm not really looking for anything major. I'm, you know, some people might be expecting flipping The Fiend. I'm not. I mean, for me, I'm looking for the detail. I want to know the moveset. I want to know the gestures. I want to know how he carries himself in a singles match. I want to know if he looks up to the heavens. I want to know if there's any little Easter eggs in there. I want to know if he changes his gear a little bit when it's time to go solo, rather than when he's kind of working in a group. So just bits, really. Nothing massive, just bits. But these are bits that I care about. These are things that matter to me, you know, that I, you know, want answers to. So, yeah, this is a nice little treat, actually. Nothing crazy. Nothing that I think is going to change the game, but just a lovely little pre-Christmas treat. I wouldn't have minded if it was any of the others. I mean, I think the two that I want to dig into more is Joe Gacy and Dexter. I said this before, right? And I still stand by it. I think Uncle Howdy is the guy that brought them all together. Uncle Howdy doesn't need a great deal of work, because we know it's Bo, and we know that's Bray's brother, and there's a lot to work with just there alone. If Taylor came out and cut a personal, passionate promo thanking the fans, we would all melt, right? I mean, he has got things that he can use, which is why I say, yeah, you need to work on the character, you need to work on the presentation. Like, there's always things you're going to need to do, but he doesn't need loads of work because there's so much to explore. There's so much there for us to work with anyway. Nikki, as the only female, is similar. She can do things others can't do, in the sense of she can go after the women's division and, you know, the guys can't. So that gives her a lot to stand out with. And I think she's been used as a messenger. And so I think that's interesting. Do we continue her being like the messenger? And I'd like to hear more from her. I'd like to dig into her character more, and I've absolutely no doubt next year we will. But I think there's a lot there for her to work with. Certainly being the only female, she stands out. Rowan is someone that has got the strongest connection to the Wyatt family. You know, Bo was never in the Wyatt family. He was Bray's brother. But actually what we saw on TV, it was Bray, it was Rowan, it was Harper, and that was the OG main roster Wyatt family. And obviously Braun came in, and we know that Randy and Daniel Bryan would be in for very short periods of time, but really it was those 3/4 with Braun, but Braun was added later. The 3 that came up from NXT was those 3. And I think he is big. He is the enforcer. He is the muscle. He is the guy that when you're going to war and you need the heavy artillery, Rowan is there, you know? Rowan is the one that's going to be the big difference maker. So for me, that's the role that he performs. I don't know what Dexter and Joe Gacy bring to the group. I don't know what they bring. I like them. I don't have a problem with them. I know that they say that Joe Gacy is going to be the future, but obviously that can't really show itself yet. Dexter, I don't know. I mean, for me, these are 2 people that Bray liked, had a soft spot for, was engaged with what they were doing. I think that they are also people that enjoy horror. You know, I mean, there was a lot of horror stuff within Dexter's character of being that silent killer. So I think that was intriguing, and I think that caught Bray's attention. We know that Joe Gacy was obviously into horror, and we had the whole schism thing. I mean, really, there wasn't anything else like that in NXT. That will have caught attention. So you can understand why they're in this group. You can understand why they fit, but what are their characters? What do they bring? I've said before, I don't feel that we've done this, and I think we should have. I think they should reflect the puppets more. I think that we should have Rowan be the monster, but be reluctant to be the monster. I think Rowan actually should be the voice of reason. He should be the nice guy. He should be the person that is trying to kind of settle things down and actually, you know, a bit like Ramblin' Rabbit. Ramblin' Rabbit was the nice guy. Ramblin' Rabbit was, hey dude. It was always like that, you know. That's not cool, man, and all this kind of stuff. I mean, I would tweak the character. I wouldn't have him talking like that. But I think him like trying to find maybe a way forward that doesn't involve beating people up, being the reluctant. But when it's time for him to be the monster, he is. That's it. The reason why he's so reluctant is because he knows the destruction he can cause if he is called upon. He doesn't want to cause the destruction that he is. He's got this gift, but it's not a gift that he really wants to use. It's, you know, he'd much rather find a way forward talking and, you know, and all that stuff. I would like to see that from Rowan, personally. There's lots of ways you can go, but make no mistake about it. If the talking doesn't work, if the trying to extend the olive branch doesn't work, he will F you up, right? There is a switch where he will F you up. The monster that you want him to be, he can still be. But I think it's more interesting if he's not always that. And actually there is a softer side to him. Because again, it just makes his harder side even harder, you know? It just makes that tough side, that brutal side, more brutal when you know that he tried really hard to not engage it. And he wanted to avoid this. This isn't what he wanted. And I think that makes him a bit more interesting. In regards to Dexter, I think he should just want to go to war all the time. Mercy was no nonsense. Mercy was like, no. You know, if Rowan's going, can we not find another way? Mercy would be the one, like, stop being so soft. You know this has to be done. Like, Mercy is the one that's always pushing to go to war and loves it, lives for it. If he dies in battle, he dies. That's what I would like to see from Mercy. I think it's hard with Huskus, because Huskus was just about eating, wasn't he? Huskus was just about food. I think it'd be kind of fun, actually. I think, actually, Gacy could bring some comedy, a little bit of comedy. Could you imagine you've got Mercy wanting to go to war? You've got Rowan being like, come on, there's another way. Maybe in the background, you've just got Joe Gacy just eating at some snacks. Can we get more of these? Is there any more of these? Have you got more? Have you got more of these? Okay, thank you. Sorry, what we doing? A bit like Carlito in Judgment Day. I think that Gacy could kind of fulfill that role, you know? I would like to see a bit more of the puppets coming through and a bit more of the personality of the puppets coming through. And so going back to what do we want to see tonight, well, I'd like to see that from Dexter. I'd like to see that. I'd like to see us go down those roads, but I don't know that we will. I watched that interview with... I watched the interview with Bo and Rob Fee, and one thing that kind of jumped out to me was that I really think they're a lot more laid back about this than we are. Like, I got the impression from Bo, it was like, yeah, it's been so good. You know, we've been working with Carrion, and he was someone that Bray wanted to work with before, and you know, it's just, it's great that we can do this. And it just, everything seems great. Everything's good. Everything's, yeah. I got the impression that I didn't get the impression, and I'm only judging off this interview, but I didn't get the impression that sort of, we've got to get this done a certain way. That sort of hard edge of like, that I think Bray had. I didn't get that vibe from Bo. I didn't get that vibe from Bo. It was kind of like, yeah, I got the vibe. It's more like, we'll see where it goes, and like, it's great to be doing this. And it felt a bit softer. And maybe that's why it's gone the way it's gone, because maybe there isn't someone there that's putting their foot down, that's like, no, this is what we want. This is how it should be presented. I just get the impression that they're just really grateful for the opportunity of carrying on this work, and they don't want to rock the boat too much. And, you know, I sort of got that from the interview. Maybe that's not fair for me to say that, because I only saw a glimpse. And absolutely, he wants to do this right. Like, no doubt about that. But I suppose it's the pressure, the impetus, yeah? The drive. Like, if I was in that position, I think I'd be a bit more Bray, actually. I could see me being like, I know what I would like this to be. I've got an idea in my head of how I would present it. I think I know the fans of Bray pretty well, because a lot of people join us for Nightbird, join us for these streams. I think I know what people like. I think I know what they like to see getting teased. We all know people would want the Fiend and all that sort of stuff. You know, they like these larger-than-life characters, and they like that to be dug into. And so for me, I would explore that, but I just get the impression that there's not that same desire to go a certain way. There's a bit more flexibility about what Bo seems to bring than what I would bring. I would lack flexibility. I would have a bit more of an idea as to where I wanted to take it. And I just think that he is more let's work as a team and find the right way forwards. Whereas I'd be a bit more, no, this is the right way forward. This is what we're doing. We're doing this because it's the right thing to do. And it calls back to that. And it calls back to this. And that connects to this fun house. And that does this. And you know what I mean? In my mind, I'm like, yeah, I can see a picture here. Whereas I think with Bo's a bit more like, yeah, let's, you know, we'll fit in wherever you need us to fit in type thing. Hopefully we turn the volume up in 2025. That's what I'm hoping. I think that approach is fine, and there's value to that, because some of the ideas from other people are going to be better ideas. So, I mean, it's a good way to work, but that might explain as to why it's been as chilled, lapsed, or not quite as intense as when Bray was around, you know? Well, I mean, when Bray was around, he wouldn't be off TV as much as the Wyatt Six have. They've definitely used them more sparingly than when Bray was around. You would not go episodes without having anything Bray, you know? The only thing I will say, though, is that obviously we're in a period of time now where the shows are 2 hours, and that we didn't have that. So we are dealing with a bit of an exceptional time. Who knows, if Raw had stayed 3 hours, perhaps we would have had more Wyatt Six. Right, Darwin, shout out to you, my friends. Really appreciate the support. I really appreciate the support from everyone that joins us, and I hope everyone is having a really good Christmas period. Obviously, we are working our way towards Christmas. I mean, right now in the UK, it is 1:45 in the morning, and so that means that it is Christmas Eve. So it is Christmas. It means that when we do our NXT stream tomorrow, that will take us from Christmas Eve into Christmas Day here in the UK. So we'll still do everything. We'll still get an unseen done after, and we'll still get reviews done and all of that stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's obviously getting closer. It's crazy how much work goes into one day, but I feel like everyone says that at some point. So yes, Darwin, hope you're having a good one, my friend. Daze, what a year WWE has been. I would say this is the best Triple H under creative so far. It has been awesome. I'm giving it a 9 out of 10. I'm so hyped. Raw on Netflix premiere 2025 and Road to Mania is going to be bonkers. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Delwyn, shout out to you, my friend. Yes, it has been a brilliant year. I think I would agree that this has been Triple H's best year. I think that finishing the story, having The Rock come back and be involved as what he was. I mean, like, The Rock's involvement, you can't really pin on Triple H, and I do think that was a bit of extra sprinkle that really, you know, made this cake a bit better than usual. I think The Rock's involvement and the whole, is he going to come in and we get him? I mean, we could have had Rock Roman at WrestleMania, and it would have been a very different Rock. He would have been the face. So for them to pivot The Rock to be a heel, and for us to get heel Rock, which I so enjoyed, you know, him being the final boss has been so enjoyable. I think him coming back going, I love you guys, it's so great to be here, and then going away for a bit and then coming back doing all that. I didn't realise how bored of that I was. It's always love having The Rock come in and make his special appearances, of course, but I didn't realise how much more I could appreciate him being a heel and actually coming in and, you know, us getting the final boss that we had this year. So good. I really enjoyed that. And I think that, you know, I don't know how much credit we can give Triple H for that. But regardless, it happened. It was part of the build. I'm sure Triple H was involved. We finished the story. Obviously, we had the King and Queen of the Ring, which I thought was booked very well. We really enjoyed that. The CM Punk and Drew feuds, which I got my issues with, but everything was worth it because of how great that Hell in a Cell match was. I think that feud for me was amazing on promos, amazing on social media, amazing with that final match. The criticisms I have for it is that I wasn't crazy about the matches that came before. The Four Corners match, the strap match, was okay. I mean, honestly, I don't have to hand what you lot scored it, but it was okay. I thought it was better than the SummerSlam match where Seth was the guest ref, and I actually found that quite annoying. So, you know, the feud, really, you should judge on the matches. And for me, that final match is like a match of the year. The other two are fine, but yeah, I think that feud still massively delivered. Liv and Rhea obviously massively delivered. We saw Jacob coming in. Great that we got the Gorillas of Destiny. It's just a shame that it's so late in their career, but great that we got Gorillas of Destiny. New women's mid-card titles being introduced, and I think people were pleased that Chelsea won the Women's United States, so that was obviously good. Bianca and Jade dominate in the women's tag division. I mean, obviously they didn't have the belts all year, but they were always around, and that you've got to think is going to pay off next year when they will undoubtedly face each other. So yeah, lots of bits, lots of stuff. I do think it's a year that's beatable. I do think that 2025 is going to beat it. I think going to Netflix, starting the year off with that, what with it being John Cena's final year, what with us having a bit more freedom with Roman now, what with The Rock undoubtedly having a match at some point next year. Even if it's not WrestleMania, I think he has a match at SummerSlam. He could even be involved at Survivor Series towards the end of the year, but yeah, so much potential. CM Punk now, you know, is involved in something with Seth, but rumors of him and Roman at WrestleMania. Obviously, we know he wants to main event WrestleMania. He wants another world title. So much, and great talent coming up from NXT as well. So yeah, I would say anyone that gets into wrestling now, or as a result of that first Netflix, you've missed some incredible stuff over the past few years. But I think what happens in 2025 is going to blow it all out the water. I do genuinely believe that. I think that they are looking at this Netflix move as being a reset. It's not a reset that they need. They don't need to reset, but I think they're looking at it as a fresh start. You know, we've got a transfer window, for example, with talent moving around. And I think this is going to be a great opportunity for them to, you know, go again, start again, if you will, and new feuds. And you've still got the same characters, but you can bring up some new faces. And honestly, some of the faces that could come up are going to be very interesting. You know, are people ready for Obafemi? Because when Obafemi comes up, that is going to be very interesting. Because Obafemi might just be the closest we've had to a Brock Lesnar replacement in a long, long time. A lot of people looked at Gunther as being that person. I wouldn't argue. But I think with Obafemi, we've got someone that's Gunther-esque. Maybe not quite as skilled in the ring, but bigger. He's bigger. He's more imposing. And he is really going to add to the main roster when he comes up. Now, whether he comes up next year, I'm not too sure. Because they might want to keep cooking in the kitchen of NXT with him. But he could come up next year. He could come up next year. I think they'll want to give him an NXT title run first. But I wouldn't be shocked if he comes up after Mania. Or if he comes up towards the end of 2025. Trick Williams has got to be in the mix. Roxanne has got to be in the mix. I don't know how long Julia and Stephanie will be in NXT for. But there's some great talent that's coming through. So, you know, it's good. Everywhere you look is great. Everywhere you look, from the main event to the mid-card to the talent coming up from NXT, all of it is really, really good. A little bit more work needed for the tag division. And you could make an argument a bit more work needed for the women's stories outside of the world titles. But I think the mid-card belts will help with that. And I think the 3rd hours of Raw and SmackDown will help with that as well. So I'm with you, mate. I'm excited. I think if you love 2024, you're going to love 2025 just as much, if not more. I think it really has got so much. And we know there's going to be emotion. Because this year there was emotion with Cody finishing the story. But how about Cena's final match? You're honestly telling me that there ain't going to be people crying their eyes out when Cena gets pinned 1, 2, 3. Or he pins someone and that's it, the bell sounds, and that is it. Cena's in-ring career is done. You're telling me that the emotion of that is not going to be through the roof? Of course it is. Of course it is. You look back at 2024 and you'd say the Cody finishing the story moment is going to be hard to replicate. My first answer is, well, yes, I don't disagree. But that bell, when it sounds for Cena's last match, will absolutely be in that same area. It will undeniably be top tier moment. Because you know all the bells and whistles they'll put on that thing anyway. You know that moment is going to be a moment that we'll never forget. They've got lots of time to plan it and it'll be done right. I don't doubt it, so. Yeah. There we go. Delwyn, excellent, my friends. Another very thought-provoking conversation. A. Jobson said it's over. Stick a fork in me. Santa is coming. A. Jobson is giving in. He is so lost to Christmas that he is just... Stick a fork in him is done. He is done. A. Jobson, I hope you are done. I hope you've got all your gifts done and they're wrapped and you're just ready now for the big day. That's always a good feeling when you've got everything sorted and you're literally just ready for the big day. I'm not quite there myself. I've still got presents to wrap, actually. I'm going to see if I can get Unseen and everything done quick so that I can get off and start wrapping a few gifts and whatnot. I mean, I've already got some stuff in the Unseen folders, so I mean, we're fine with all of that. But I do need to spend a bit of time doing some non-channel things. What with Christmas being literally a few days, well, a day away. So, A. Jobson, shout out to you, buds. And Wrestling Russ said, I'm officially broke after Christmas shopping today. Shopping gives me anxiety. I effing hate it. I don't mind it, to be honest. I don't mind Christmas shopping. I think I need to have a list of what I can't just go out and be inspired. I have to, but you know, in this day and age where you can just go online and just browse, and I find the hardest part trying to figure out what to get someone. That's the hardest bit. But I would not want to go to the shops and just, you know, find stuff. I would need to have an idea as to what I'm getting before I even go. So if you've done that, if that's been your approach of just I'll get there and inspiration will strike, then you might have done it wrong. I can't say you have done it wrong. I'm just saying you might have done it wrong. I can understand why you don't enjoy it. Plus also how busy it's going to be as well. It's so funny. I mean, I don't really have any of that anymore. I just get everything online, which is probably not good for the high street, but I don't know. Convenience. Got to do what you got to do. I effing hate it. Merry Christmas days and the community. Peace and love. Wrestling Russ, shout out to you, my friends. Well, it's done now, buds. You don't need to worry about it. It's done. You can put your feet up. You can just relax. And we can turn our attention to whatever it is that Monday Night Raw has got for us. Show is kicking off with Drew. So we will be getting Drew McIntyre, having a few words. We'll see what Drew's got to say. Obviously, he was dragged out of the ring by Jimmy. This is recorded, but I've not seen any spoilers. So I am totally in the dark as to what it is we're about to be getting. I'm very excited. So, yes, Wrestling Russ, shout out to you, my friends. Big hello. I can see there's a few people just jumping in now. So, big hello to everyone that's stopping by. Hope you're all having a great Christmas period. Hannah said, what's the most shocking wrestling moment this year? For me, it might be The Undertaker. I don't know why. I just didn't expect it. And genuinely, when the gong sounded, and the way that it was building as well. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone, when The Rock was in the ring, was thinking, Stone Cold. They'll get Stone Cold. Stone Cold, I mean, he wrestled a few years ago. He'll come down. I really wasn't in much doubt, actually. I really thought that it was going to be him. So when the gong sounded, I was genuinely caught off guard. I genuinely was not thinking that was the direction they were going to go. And I think a lot of people reacted that way. Cody finishing the story was not a shock. I think, you know, he'd lost the year before. I think we expected, and what would it be in WrestleMania 40? I think we expected this was the year that he was going to do it. So I can't say I was shocked at that, but I think Cody winning the Rumble was not a huge surprise. He was one of the favourites for it. The Rock coming back was a big moment. Obviously, the whole him announcing that he was going to take Cody's spot was frustrating. I mean, it was a shock, but a bad shock when Cody sort of stepped aside and The Rock kind of took it, and then we had the whole "we want Cody" thing. I mean, I really feel like when we look back on the year, there was loads of stuff that happened after WrestleMania, but for me, I can't get past all the Cody, Rock, Roman stuff. For me, like, there's nothing that got to that level. That's for me where all the big shocking stuff was around WrestleMania with Cody and everything. So yeah, I would go with somewhat from that. And the first thing that comes to mind is genuinely The Undertaker appearing in that match. That for me was probably the most shocking moment. Do we think that at the end of Cena's last match he will go invisible, said Cypher? Yeah, I think he turns invisible, but just before he completely goes invisible, he just starts like raising up to the heavens and sort of flickering, and he's gone, and then that's it. And he goes up to the heavens, and that's it. We never ever see John Cena again. Until there's like a real cheap film that comes out that's like straight to DVD type thing, straight to streaming. It's really awful. Gets bad reviews. It's meant to be a comedy, but you just can't find the jokes. That's when we'll see him after that. But in regards to wrestling, it'll be that, and we'll just all start crying. Christopher said, Daze, what's up? I just got back from work. Made the show. Happy holidays. Ready for Christmas, said Christopher. Well, I don't really need to do a great deal, to be honest. I mean, there's not loads of gifts I have to buy. Our family do a Secret Santa thing when it comes to, not for the kids, just the adults. So, like, you know, if there's any kids in the family, they will get presents. But for the adults, there was an agreement a long time ago, like, Christmas ain't really for us. It's for the kids. But, you know, we still want to do a little something. So, you know, we all have, like, a Secret Santa. So I buy something for my parents. I buy something for my brother. I buy something for his partner. And then I do the Secret Santa thing, and that's it. So I'm sort of lucky, really, in that I don't have loads and loads and loads and loads of stuff to buy. So, you know, I do dodge a bullet on that front. So, yeah, there's not much for me to really have to get ready for. The biggest nightmare I've got is this room that I stream in is a mess. I mean, it is just got boxes and stuff everywhere because, you know, I might get a new camera, or I might get a new microphone, or I might get a new, like, keyboards, or, you know, like, tablet or something that I need for what we do. And, like, I've got the Amazon box that it came in. I've got the actual box it was delivered in. I've just got all these boxes and just all this mess. And on the 28th, the whole family's coming around, so I've got to tidy this room up. So that's my problem. But it's not a bad problem to have, to be honest, of all the things going on. So, Christopher, yes, I hope you are well. I hope you're ready for Christmas. Okay, so we are seeing Drew McIntyre backstage, making his way down. So normally we see loads of people. This time we're just focusing on Drew, and it looks like Drew is just going to come out. Okay, slightly different. Normally we've got loads of people that we look at, like, here's such and such arriving, here's such and such arriving. Not today. Today we've got Drew McIntyre making his way down to the ring. And we've got Christmas trees. Let's go. I did see an image of those, so we do have Christmas trees in the entranceway. King Yeti said, I never grew up because I'm a Toys R Us kid. Same here. I'm a Toys R Us kid as well. Okay, shots coming in by Sammy. And Drew backstage last week. So is this what we're going to be addressing? And then we're seeing what went down on SmackDown. Dun, dun, dun. So we're seeing what went down on SmackDown between the Bloodline and Drew. This is when Jimmy attacked with that crutch. Right. Merry Christmas, everyone, said Raven. Merry Christmas, my friends. Yeah, we got Drew in the ring. We were just looking back at things that had gone down on previous shows with him. See what he's got to say. 16 staples after Hell in a Cell. He went back to Scotland. A close family member passed away. So Drew says there's people back there saying that they didn't know, but if they cared more, they could have asked, they could have found out that he had lost a close family member. I heard we were one big happy family. But it's BS. My brother John in Scotland wouldn't stab me in the back to take my spot, but people like Jimmy, Jay, and Sammy 100% would. Drew says, my brother in Scotland wouldn't stab me in the back to take my spot, but Jimmy, Jay, and Sammy, they would. And that's actually got some yeet chants from the crowd. I don't think that's the reaction he was after. He does a little cute hand thing. I've given all this time. But you instantly forgot about me when I was gone. So from now on, I will give no more. So he says that true villains in WWE are Roman Reigns and CM Punk. It's pathetic that you're right back by Roman's side. Here's Sammy. Here's Sammy. Well, there you go. If you're coming for Sammy, it doesn't matter because he is here. So that you don't need to go looking for him. Sami Zayn making his way out. I think Drew makes some really good points, but I'm not crazy about his points like other people. I see the flaws in them. I'm telling you. Me personally. I didn't know. I just thought you was recovering. I know that's what I thought. I know that's what all the guys and the girls in the back thought. I know that's what all the fans thought. Okay? So whether you want to believe that or not, that's up to you. Okay? But I'm going to level with you here for a second. I'm going to level with you. It's a very interesting story that he would be upset about that. Because it is true. People might want to just give him his space. He might not want to be bothered after what he's just been through. That was a hard loss. Sammy says, you want to talk about loss? I've had loss. This is the life that you and I chose. Missing weddings, funerals. We are lucky to be WWE superstars. Listen, I'm sorry, but if you think Drew's making good points, you've got to think Sammy is as well right now. You've got to, because he is. It's a rah-rah speech for Sammy, and I'm here for it. There's people out there that are struggling economically, physically. They still get up. They still fight. They don't point the finger at everyone else. He's so good in this position, Sammy, isn't he? They didn't forget about you. They made you. Drew ain't going to be buying this, of course, but it's a great rah-rah speech. Oh, he mentions about how he was the chosen one. There's passion in this from both, says Mayor Pete. Sammy is speaking some real shiz, said Dr. Lucha Lala. Just because you're mad doesn't make you special, says Lone Star Friends. It's a good line, that. Yeah. What Jimmy Uso does, what Jey Uso does, what Sammy Uso does. It's got nothing to do with you. Yeah. I have no problem being your problem right now and facing you if you've got a problem with the bloodline. Do you want to know the truth? Yes, please. You can spin things. He got screwed. He got screwed out of the world title as well. Sammy was screwed in Elimination Chamber. The idea that Drew's the only one that got screwed by the bloodline. Why do you want this fight? You know the result. You've never beaten Drew McIntyre. Yeah, he's never gone away either, though, has he? Hey? I saw your wife and kid in the back. Oh, Drew. Leave this arena. You're the least of my worries. You're the least of my worries. He's never beaten Drew, apparently. Didn't know that. You're right about wins and losses. And I'm not 100%. Oh, boom! Sammy said I would much rather do this, and Sammy unloads on Drew. Picks him up. Oh, he's looking for a blue thunder bomb. Headbutt there by Drew. Sammy goes down. Yeah, here we go. Drew in the corner. Here come the Usos. Is it going to be Jimmy and Jay? Here we go. Look at this. Jay ain't having that. Jay ain't having that. Jay's coming down to help his brother. Boom! Super kick! Sammy and Jay clotheslining Drew out the ring. Well, that ain't going to make things any better, is it? That ain't going to make things better. I certainly don't think that Drew is going to look at this as a positive development. He just got hit by Sammy, and then just as he was about to deliver a Claymore, Jay comes down and makes the save. I love that. I thought that was so good. You can understand Drew's point. It's never been about not understanding his point. But these people got screwed by Roman as well. The point he's got is that it's pathetic that they've gone back to help him. But they are obviously more forgiving. And they believe that in second chances, they believe that, you know, that's the right thing for them to do. I agree with Sammy. It's none of your business. If you're upset with the bloodline after what happened at Clash at the Castle, well then, yeah, that needs dealing with. But let's deal with it the right way rather than these sneak attacks and, you know, let's deal, you know, it really, he should be having a singles match with Solo. But we got that excellent promo on Friday. We know that he wants to deal with the other members of the bloodline first. T-Dub, Merry Christmas. Jamie, Merry Christmas, my friend. It's just been announced that Io Sky is going to be the replacement. So, oh my God, is this that match? So this is going to be the Natalia match. Oh my God. Oh my God. Please don't get eliminated. Please don't get eliminated. Please don't get eliminated. So it's going to be big. I would put a poll up, but the spoilers out there, so there's really no point. Because there is a chance whoever wins the poll is because people know who's won, so we just got to ride with it. But I'm hoping that Natalia can get this done. Right, so it's going to be Io versus Natalia versus Alba Fire. Now, I don't think Alba Fire would progress. I've got to hope that PFC are going to be upset and they're going to go after Io. I'm hoping that then leaves the path for Natalia. That's what I'm hoping. Gonna have to wait and see. Jamie, shout out to you, my friends. Merry Christmas. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a really good Christmas period. Hope it gets better. I hope you get what you're looking for. We have asked the question before, but if there is something you're really hoping for Christmas, feel free to let us know in the chat. For me personally, I'm not after anything. So I can't really sit here and go, I really hope I'm going to get this or whatever. But I don't know what I'm getting, honestly. I have no idea what anyone could have bought me. It's probably going to be a disaster. It'll almost certainly be like more black shirts or something. Maybe some new like beanies or something like that. It'll almost certainly be that. I would like one of those bars. I'll take one of those bars. One of those chocolate bars. But really, other than that, I don't know. So what is it that you lot are hoping for? So Jamie, really appreciate the support, my friend. Thank you so much. And feel free to let us know what it is that you're hoping to get. Word of Wrestling, hello. Said Natty has reposted and followed me, saying she's going to become champ. I genuinely believe it's her time. All I want for Christmas is my nieces and nephews to get everything they want, says Duron. Yeah, I want that as well. I want that. I would like for the kids of the world to get what they're hoping for. I think you get to a certain age and like there is just less stuff that you're after yourself then. And you just remember how amazing it was when you was a kid, you know? So I agree. James said, I bought my PS5 from Argos just under 398. It's going to arrive between 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. Christmas Eve. Oh, that's great. I'm really pleased that you've been able to get that, James. I know that was something you really wanted, so probably won't see you on the NXT stream, but have fun. I'd imagine, like how dogs are at the window waiting for the postman. So I'd imagine that'll be James. He'll keep coming out, having a little look, seeing if there's any delivery vans. No, not yet. He'll go back inside. He'll try and sit down. He'll try and distract himself. But he'll be like, is that an hour? Oh, God, it's only been 20 seconds. Oh, my God. I'll go back out again. Have a little look. We've all been there. We've all been there. Very good. The Who review wants a Nintendo 64. Do you know, Asuka put an image out of her holding up a Nintendo 64 that she had photoshopped. And I showed it in Unseen earlier, and I was like, even if I had that this year, I think I would react the same way. I think I'd be thrilled. Because actually, you can play GoldenEye on lots of different devices, of course, but having a proper 64 that you can plug into the TV, and actually the cartridges and the old controller, yeah, I think I'd still love a 64. Amazing. No commercials on the YouTube channel. The match just starts, says Bruno. Fitzy said, Days Friday, me and my family are going to be at SmackDown for my daughter's Make-A-Wish. We managed to get a meet and greet with Cody before the show. Oh, Fitzy, send me that picture. I'm sure you'll get a picture. I'll put it in Unseen because that's great. I love hearing when people go to shows. And actually getting to meet Cody as well. Like, your daughter's going to be there. That is amazing. I definitely want to see the images of that. So you don't have to, by the way. I mean, I know that's all personal stuff, so you don't have to. But no, that's really cool. That is really cool. I hope you have just the best time. But I can't see how you won't. So that's something to really look forward to, isn't it? Imagine that. Imagine knowing that not only is it Christmas on Wednesday, but you're going to go to a WWE show and meet Cody Rhodes a few days after. Jealous. Can I be your daughter? Can you treat me right like that as well? Because that's amazing. That's like a once in a lifetime just dream thing, isn't it? Make-A-Wish is so good. So good. That, I mean, like, actually getting to go backstage and whatnot and meet up and You just can't buy those experiences. Or at least I don't believe you can. Amazing. Yeah, I hope it goes amazing, but Defcon Prime said it's great to be back. 5 months was too long. Well, welcome back, my friends. And we missed you. And it is going to be a lot of fun. I think I've got some Christmas sparkle on me. Here she is. Look at that. She looks a bit like Trish. She's channeling her inner Trish. Oh, she looks great. She's really taking this serious. Natalia making her way down. Come on, Queen. Come on, Queen. Come on, Natty. Look, she's got the... She looks great. I don't think we've ever seen this gear before. She's looking at that belt. Look at this. Sometimes you would look at something like this and you would think that Natalia's here to just sort of make up the numbers. But honestly, not this time. Not this time. This time, I'm really thinking she stands a good chance. Owen, Brett, and Davey Boy have all won that Intercontinental. Can she add her name to the list? Here we go. Here we go. Over to the outside goes Alba Fire. Roll up there by EO. 2. No joy. Natalia in the corner. EO looking to charge over. Natalia moves out the way. She grabs EO. Bounces her off the rope. Boom. Plants her down. Trying to go against the ropes. Dragged to the outsides. Into the steps. Goes Natalia. Oh my God. Jeez. EO going through the ropes. She came crashing down. I think we would have gone to commercial there. I think we would have gone because this has obviously been edited because now we're immediately back in the ring. You lot aren't at commercial, are you, in America? I hope you're not. Because that's going to really throw things out. But yeah, here in the UK, we sort of had like a moment where we would have gone commercial. But instead, look, we've got EO. Oh, back in the ring. Kip up. Flipping over. EO looking to go over. Oh, into a boom. DDT. Are we over at... Oh my God, I need to have a look. Are you lot with the action or are you at commercial? We're at commercial. No! Oh no! That sucks. Can I pause? I mean, I can pause, but this is going to be a nightmare, isn't it? Because I don't want to say stuff that's going to be a spoiler. But I can pause. How are we going to play this? How are we going to play this, kids? How are we going to play this? I've got it paused, so I'm happy to pause. But I just don't know how we're going to get back in sync. I tell you what, I've got right now Alba Fire climbing up to the top, right? Alba Fire is perched at the top. So Alba Fire is on the top, ready to like jump off the top. The camera is focused on her. I'm going to need someone to let me know. Someone let me know when Alba Fire is perched on the top in America. And then I'll press play and we'll be back in sync. And then, of course, we'll probably get thrown out again the next commercial break. Although, we did go to commercial, so perhaps we've just going to miss the odd commercial. Perhaps we're only going to miss the odd one. We might have to do this a couple of times tonight. Okay, well, look, whilst I'm waiting, I'll do that. Let me know. Alba Fire is perched. So let me know when you've got to that part of it, yeah? Right. King Yeti says, Daze, quit saying periods. I keep thinking of bloody veggies. Well, I'm pleased about that. Is there anything more festive? So, King Yeti, shout out to you, my friend. Daze, just watch it on the US stream. I don't have a US stream, but... Hannah said you might be onto something with the web. Maybe it wins podcast of the year for the humour that you and Tommy have. Shout out to you. I don't think that's winning any awards, nor do I think it should, to be honest. Back to the action, said Marty. Okay, you're back in America, are you? That is so brat of you, said. Oh my God, you're right. It is so brat of me. Oh my God, I am so brat. You're right. I love having a brat summer during winter. It is so good. I really recommend it. I'm going to get tickets to the first Raw on Netflix. Are you? Oh my God, imagine getting tickets to that. Imagine getting tickets to that where you get get to go to that first Raw on Netflix. If you was going to that, oh God, imagine opening that. I mean, that would be especially crazy here in the UK to have tickets to that show. I live in Australia, where our days are ahead of the rest of the world. So my Christmas is tomorrow. Daze, happy... thank you, Daze, for the year and happy holidays. TJB official, shout out to you, my friend. Merry Christmas. Here, look, Sunny Wolf says boobies. Synced up. What? Are you back on it now? Is it there? She's going up now. Right. Okay, we're back in sync. Here we go. Boom. She comes down. She lands. Oof. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Going for the cover. 1, 2. Shoulder up there by Natalia. Oh. So right now, Natty is down. I don't think Alba's going to get the finish with this. She rolls over. 1, 2. Oh. Natalia on her feet. Io comes over. Natty's going to go for a double sharpshooter. Double shot. Look at Io. Double sharpshooter coming in. We've seen this before. Sharpshooter ×2. She's looking out at the fans. She's trying to turn it over. There it is. Double sharpshooter. Tap, 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 tap. We just need one of them to tap. Someone tap. Stupid boomers. Stupid women boomers. Trying to get over to the ropes. Using that to break out of it. No one tapped. No one tapped. Right now, Natalia grabbing Io. Io. Against the ropes goes Natty. Oof. Underneath the bottom rope. Io on the outside. Kick coming in. Right now, we've got Natalia and we've got Alba Fire outside the ring. Io goes up. Comes crashing down. Lands on Natalia. Lands on... Oh, don't go to commercial break. That's the kind of spot you have when you go to commercial... I don't need that again. Back in the ring. Io grabbing the leg of Natalia. Io is climbing up. She is up top. Shot coming in there by Alba. Where's Natty? Oh, she's in there. Come on, Natty! Shot coming in. And again. Boom! German by Natty. Io perched. Going up. Io. Moonsault. Oh, lands it. 1, 2. Oh, no! Io's got it. No! Well, that's not right. What? That's not right. I'm going to complain. Dear at Triple H, I know you're at home because this is a taped show. You should be ashamed of yourself. Natalya deserved this tournament. Natalya deserved to win this tournament. I hope you get coal for Christmas. The bad kind. The Michael kind. I've sent a direct message to Triple H. I'm livid. That's me. That's me. This is me right now. Well, that's Christmas ruins, isn't it? That's Christmas ruins. I don't even know what the Judgment Day said. Here's Jay, here's Sammy. Stupid EO. Who's she facing? Who's he facing? I can handle Drew tonight, says Sammy. Oh, so Jay wants Drew. Okay, so Jay's like, all right, but I've got next. Yeet. Christmas is ruined. Well done to EO. No, not well done to EO. Stupid EO. She doesn't deserve it. She's only been here 5 minutes. What's this? What are we watching now? We're watching oh god, is this going to be all video package heavy? Big Stepper, Underground Mecca. Love that. That's my jam, actually. Stepper, Mecca. Yeah, that's my jam. In Germany, they don't add breaks to taped shows, said Antonio. It's a bit hit and miss here in the UK, actually, but we did get a commercial break earlier. And then we just skipped one. So hopefully we don't skip any more because I don't need to faff around with pausing and going back and all this nonsense. Daisy singing and dancing. Let's go. Yeah, but it's sad singing and dancing. It's not the good singing and dancing. Pappy Croc said, you missed my super chat. I'm sorry. Couldn't see through the tears. Couldn't see through the tears, buds. I hope you have a good Christmas. Mine's ruins. Puppy Croc said, Merry Christmas Days and everyone. Drew said only one person reached out to him when he was out. Who do we think that was? I bet it was Natalya. I bet it was she's such an angel. She's such an angel. I bet it was Natty. Oh, God. That just makes me think that she should have won it even more now. Do we think it was Wade or Joe Hendry? I don't think it would be Joe Hendry. Wade would be interesting. Wade's an interesting shout, actually. A lot of people wondering if we're going to get that feud. Wade said that if he was to come back, it would be... that match that would do it. Yeah, a lot of people online are reacting to this. I think actually a lot of people were hoping it was going to go that way. I think a lot of people were hoping that it was going to be a case that Natty was going to get it done. Has she just got engaged? Guys, you know me. I know everything about women, but has Maxine got engaged? Is that what this is? People are saying congratulations. WWE Deutschland said congratulations. Caden said, yeah, it's got to be in it. Oh my God, congrats. And it's Christmas, isn't it? So it's that kind of time of year where these kind of things might happen. Yeah, okay. I didn't skip pictures. I'm looking at this one going, well, is she showing off a ring or like what is that? But that's the one in it, to be honest. That's the one that sort of seals the deal. That's I mean, how far do these pictures go? You know, how much are we how much are we getting here? Okay, let's put it back down. There's a heart. And there we go. Well, there we go. Looks like she's having a good day. Looks like she's not too bothered that Natalia lost. I am really tempted to write it here, actually. Add a comment. Maxine, did you just see Natalia lost? I can't do it. Imagine that crying face emojis and all of that, but I can't do that. People will look at that and they'll be like, dudes, I can't do it. I do want to do it. I can't do it. I just don't see how you can be celebrating right now. That's all. I just can't see how this is a time for celebration. Yes, you might be getting married, but there are more important things going on in the world, like Natalia's just been eliminated. And we're all very angry about it. Right, are you not in what are you at? Are you at commercial break again? Because I feel like I'm not, and I don't know if I should be. Right now I've got Chad and Akira in the ring, so I need to change this over. Chad Gable versus Akira Tozawa. Dream match. Dream match. Congrats to Maxine, said Jadam. Roll up there by Tozawa. Kick out by Chad. Can we just... Are we in the right place here? Yeah? Tozawa ripping the shirt off. Going over to the corner. Going up top. He's going up top. And... Oh! Knees up there by Chad. Oh my God. That looked pretty moody, actually. Right now. German. Boom. German connects. Another German there by Chad. My chat's not working, which is annoying. I can't see what anyone is saying. No, we have no match. Oh my God! This is just the worst. Right, I've decided that no superstars should have Christmas off anymore. Because if it's going to result in tape shows and this kind of nonsense, it's just not worth it. Okay, I can tell you, Chad has put Akira in an ankle lock. Yeah? Chad has put Akira in an ankle lock. So, let us know when we get to the ankle lock. We got back in sync thanks to Albafire. We'll do it again, yeah? We'll find our way through. It'll be all right. We'll get there. Pause it, you boomer, said Asib. Yes, I've paused. The problem I've got is that this chat you can see here was not moving for me on my thing. I can see this one, but this one has paused, which is annoying. So we're having all kinds of technical problems. But this will give me an opportunity to read these. So yeah, Poppy Crocs, thank you, my friends. Who do we think was the one person that reached out? I wonder if it'll turn out to have been The Rock. I wonder if it will have turned out to have been... I think Wade's a good shout. But I think The Rock is very interesting. I wonder if it'll turn out to have been Solo or something like that. I feel like it's got to be a heel. Maybe someone that you don't expect. And this is why he's going after the faces first. I don't think it'd be Solo, because I think he would have said like that he appreciated it to Solo. So I don't think it'd be Solo. But I can't shake The Rock, to be honest. Can't shake The Rock. Defcom said, I believe in Joe Hendry more than Santa. Well, joke's on you, because one of them brings you presents and the other one doesn't. I would say believe in the one that brings you presents. Yeah, that's what I would say. Yeah, people are saying their Christmas is ruined. This is also me when Natalia doesn't win. Emmanuel said, I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you, my friends. Okay, are we back there yet? Here comes Chad's. American Made are just coming out now. Oh my God, we were quite ahead then, weren't we? I didn't even realise. We really did kind of shoot ahead a little bit there. So I can tell you that right now we have got... I've got Chad putting an ankle lock on Akira. I think it's the first time he had done it. It was a little bit into the match. It doesn't happen straight away. I really don't like how Raquel breaks the fourth wall at the end, said it's Bryn again. Why did she stare at me like this? I didn't even see this segment, to be honest. I did not even see this segment, so I can't really comment, but I've added it to unseen. Kelly the Wise Lady is upset. Natty said, what I do know is I need to work harder, and I promise you I will. She doesn't have to work harder. What if someone gets injured? Is there a way we can get her back into the tournament? Is there any way we can get her back into the tournament? This should have been your moment, Natty. I hope something great still comes out of this for you. I also hope Triple H has a horrible Christmas dinner. I hope it sucks. I hope it's an awful Christmas dinner. I hope it's burnt. I hope the cat has it. I hope he gets up, right? He's like, oh, is there any gravy? Is there any sauce or anything? Oh, it's just over there. Okay, I'll get it. Don't worry, I'll get it. And as he gets up, the dogs come on and like that, and he comes back. It's just a mess. It's just everywhere. And that was it. There was no extras. There was nothing else. That was it. So it's ruined. That's what I hope. Where are we? I feel it's weird. I just feel like I'm sitting here waiting for you lot to go, right, yeah, we're at that point now. National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation dinner, yeah. I hope it goes like that. But worse. God. Don't anyone ever tell me ever again that he's a great booker. I don't ever want to hear it. This is the worst thing that's ever happened. This is worse than Sting losing at WrestleMania. Daze, I'm only just joining. What's happened, said ZZG Plays. Natalia got eliminated. That's what happened. You know, the woman that's been on the roster for like 1,000,000 years. Trains other wrestlers, helps people. Eases them into the main roster. She's flipping been around like 15 years. I think she's had like 2 or 3 world titles. You got Charlotte Flair on like 1 billion. She has never had the level of recognition that she deserves. She has never had the love. She's never had her proper flowers. And being the first women's IC champion would have been great. I would not even have cared if she'd have dropped it a week later. If she'd have dropped it a week later to a Dakota or an EO, them fans would be happy. They don't care about them being the first. They just want them to be champion. But I think being the first matters. Put yourself in the record books. I don't even know who's still in the tournament. Who's still in the tournament? Who deserves this? Who deserves this honour? Who's left that were like, yeah, okay, it might not be Natty, but it'll be this person. Who's in the flipping tournament? Who is it? I don't even know. Who's in it? I'm looking now. Lyra. I listen, I'm a big Lyra fan, but I can't make an argument for her being the first. Zoe Stark. Come on. Shut up. Come on. Let's at least be serious, right? Dakota Kai. I mean, look, I like Dakota, but she's been injured a lot. It's hard to make an argument for Dakota. I think Dakota can win it and can have it, but being the first, she's been injured so many times. I can't make an argument for giving her that honour. I like Dakota, but that's where I'm just struggling. The first is something special. Honestly, there ain't no one, because the other person is EO that's just won. EO is EO being the first is fine. Lyra being the first is fine. Dakota's being the first is fine. I mean, all of them. I ain't got nothing against any of them. But that first was just, it was a special thing, wasn't it? You never forget your first, kids. You know? You never forget your first. Are we at this flipping ankle lock yet? What's going on? Why are we focusing on all the awful things? Pay attention. Are we there? I don't even know where we are. We're finally back to the show. So what, are you at commercial break? We're here. Right, I'm going to press play. Okay, I've got an ankle lock right now. The match is done. The bell just rang. Match is starting. Okay, I'm going to pause it again. What? Where are... I think officially now, we might all be at different points. This is just, honestly... this stream started off so well, and now it's just absolutely descending into farce. Just watch it properly, said James. The match is just starting now. Okay, well, tell me when the ankle lock comes in. But I might now only be in sync with like 5 people. The match is just starting. This is terrible, said Ben. I'm at Priest versus Dominic now, said Brian. Well, good for you, Brian. Good for you. Tozawa deserves better, said Dro. Oh, I think we are all at different points, aren't we? I'm at Dom and Priest and it just ended, said James. Colm said, how about a War Games match at WrestleMania? Not for me. I think having 2 rings is going to get in the way. I think like the crowd can't quite see in the one ring if you've got to look through the other ring. I think this is there. Otis grabbing Chad's. He's got Chad, hurls him across the ring. I can't even remember what's happening anymore. You idiot. So Otis is standing. Oh, we've got all this going on with Otis. The legs are going. American Made backing over by the ropes. Stepping through. There was 3 of them, though. Why would they back away from Otis? It's flipping 3 of them. So Maxine is in there. She's tending to Akira Tozawa. Why aren't American Made gloating? Okay, here's Kofi. Here's Xavier. Here's Dirty Dom. I didn't like Big E, but that was crazy. Okay. Commercial break. Don't you better go to commercial break. Are we going to commercial break? Dudes, we've gone to commercial break. Yeah! Never have I been so happy to go to commercials in my life. Commercials, commercials, commercials. Come on! This is, honestly, this is a flipping nightmare with these tape shows. They've done this before. Normally, it shows in the schedule that it will only be on for like an hour and a half. Or it starts half an hour later than in America. That's worse. Because then, I mean, I can't do anything. At least here, I can pause it and whatnot. So this is actually a smidgen better. But still really flipping annoying. We're at commercials, kids. Come on! Dom was classic, said Wrestling Russ. Do we think they remember what the Wyatts put them through? Who we talking about, Brandon? Who we talking about? Dormouse said, Merry Christmas. Membership giveaway for Raw. Dormouse, shout out to you, my friends. Dormouse did so much for this channel and this community. Just so appreciated. So, yeah, Dormouse, I hope you have a fantastic Christmas, bud. Some people are behind, some people are in front, said Word of Wrestling. You was paused for like 10 minutes. Yeah, perhaps we went through a couple of commercial breaks or something. It was a long pause. We've just got back from commercial break with Dominic and Priests. I am not back. I am still at commercial break now. Christopher said, these tape shows have got messed up. Whoever wrote the IC title match dropped the ball. What was WWE thinking? IC title is a huge deal. Natty deserved the IC title. WWE messed up. I agree. I'm disappointed that that it didn't go that way. There are some people going, nah, she'll still get it. There are some people that are thinking that this could be a swerve and that she might actually still get it, but I don't know, man. I'd like to believe that, but I'm not sure I can believe that. Yeah, so I'm still at commercial break. Daze, have you seen Tajiri Triple H in Japan? It was awesome for the Vault to upload that. I haven't watched it. I will try and watch it. But of all the things like that I want them to upload, that's not massively something I'm bothered by. But yeah, I saw a lot of excitement for it. I think the excitement is that it points towards them really digging deep for stuff, which is what we want them to do. So yeah, good. A good sign for the future. Alexander, shout out to you, my friends. Welcome. Damien again, said Ninja. PFC are going to attack EO, said Joe Adam. Yeah, but then how does Natty get in? Even if they do attack EO, how will Natty become the replacement? Unless we do like another fatal four-way or something. To be honest, even if that is the plan, I still hope he has a bad Christmas, Triple H. Because, first of all, he's very successful, and I hate successful people. But second of all, I don't know that it's going that way, so it's best to just, you know, cover your bases. It's best to just make sure he has a bad Christmas. And then if he does turn it around, and that was the plan, well then, you know, he should have just had a win straight away. He shouldn't have played these games. If his plan is to, like, get her to the title, but he wants to go the long way round, well, no. I would much rather she won in squash matches so that you don't play with my emotions. Because right now, I'm going to have a horrible Christmas because of him, so I hope he has a horrible Christmas. And, you know, on the small chance that he'll ever see this, I mean it. I mean it. I hope it's awful. Not really awful. Not like, you know, someone falls ill. I don't want that. Although, if he did get a little bit of food poisoning, you know, just a little. Not to the point where he goes to hospital, but he's just a bit uncomfortable. You know. I hope that he asks for a PS5 game and someone buys him an Xbox One game and he hasn't got an Xbox One. That's what I want. I hope that he asks for Grand Theft Auto 6, which isn't out because he thought it was out, and someone buys him Grand Theft Auto 5 and he's already got it. That's what I want. That's what I want. Jean-Pierre said, I know how it goes and you won't like it, said Jean-Pierre. Well, you know how the tournament goes. How do you know how the tournament goes? They haven't taped next week's show. So how do you know how the tournament goes, Jean-Pierre? Dom Damien is what we've got right now. Go eat a banana, said John. I don't have any. There's none in the house, but that would calm me down actually if I was to do that. But I don't have any. Here is Damien making his way out. Wes said, Daze, I've made a purchase. I bought a 2013 Audi A7. Dude, really? That's lovely. An A7. Let me have a look at those. Audi A7. Ooh, bit of class. Bit of class that is, mate. A nice Audi A7. What's the ballpark price on that? At what would you expect to pay for a 2013 Audi A7 in the good old USA? Classy car that is, you know. I'm going to show people, for those that don't know cars like me. Because this has got a wheel, seats, stick, little TV. It's got everything. It's got everything. Lovely that, mate. Lovely. Gonna struggle to pop that in a stocking. That's what she said. Dormouse! Oh, Dormouse! You didn't need to do that, my friends. Another 50, honestly. I mean, at some point, I'm just going to have to give the channel up, I think, because at some point, I feel like Dormouse and King Yeti do more for the channel than I do. I feel like a sham. I feel like a fraudster. I'm the one that's sitting here, but actually I don't do anywhere near as much for the community as what these people do. So it's so appreciated. We've got to be one of the biggest wrestling communities on the internet now, you know. And it's got nothing to do with me. But the number of, like, gifted memberships is just absolutely insane. I have got to think that's going to pay off when it comes to... I know that's not why you do it, but I'm just saying, Hall of Fame is voting to go in, though. King Yeti's already in. I've got to think Dormouse is going to be getting a few mentions. I'll be absolutely stunned if Dormouse doesn't... if Dormouse doesn't make the poll, then something I think has drastically gone wrong. with the amount of generosity and stuff. But I know that's why you don't do it. Or at least that you'll say that's why you don't do it when secretly it is. But, you know. So appreciated. So many people benefiting as well. I did used to say, oh my God, look at all these people snapping them up. But I discovered on a recent member stream that it actually auto-randomly allocates them. Apparently you have to have gifting membership turned on. We spoke about this on Friday, was it? So you have to have like your gifted membership thing turned on in the settings. So feel free to ask people in the community how you do that, because genuinely I don't know how you do it. Big kick coming in there by Dom. And a drop kick to the back. Damien goes down. Damien against Dom. I mean, it's not a match I'm massively looking for. Right, I need to end this poll because that poll's been up for way too long. We need to get the Chad poll up. We're all out of whack. We're all out of sync. It's a mess. Damien. Oh! Damien slamming Dom onto the announce table. Okay, Chad versus Akira Tozawa. Let's get a poll up for that. Chad versus Akira. What did you think about that match? I don't feel like I've been to a commercial break in a while, and that is worrying me. Oh, what's this? Santa? That's JD! JD McSanta! Oh my God! JD McSanta in the front row! Boom! Over the commentary table goes JD McSanta. Under the ring was Carlito. That's fun. He goes into the timekeeper's area, and there's Balor. And there we go, DQ. Okay, that was good. Oh, that was good. Ah! Back in the ring. So it's a DQ win, I'm guessing, for Damian Priest. But the numbers. Trying to achieve victory was one thing, but beating the hell out of Damian was another. They might not have achieved their first objective, but they can certainly achieve their second. Okay, here comes the Viking Raiders, or the War Raiders. They're making their way down. Right now, we've got the Santa Throne out the ring. Damien, boom! Finn Balor down in the corner. Kicks coming in by Damien. Right now, we've got Dominic chucked back into the ring. So, this is interesting. It looks like they're coming to Damien's aid. Dominic up. War Raiders. Boom! Yeah, take that. Damien has got Finn. Oh, south of heaven. Things could not be going any worse for the Judgment Day. Daze, your stream's a bit behind ours now. Oh, I'm sure we can fix that. Once we get to a commercial break, which will be any second, I'm sure that we can catch back up. We've just got to get through 54 minutes. Okay, so let's end this poll because we need to do another poll. Oh my God, what a mess. Oh, hello, she's backstage with CM Punk. My pleasure. This past weekend, this was filmed. Dom versus Damien. What's the driving force for this disdain? I've tried to explain what I've felt many times. He needed this place, but we didn't need him. It's hard for me to let that go. What can we expect from this match? It's going to be a fight. Seth says, I need it now. I need this fight now. I just wanted to throw the remote through the TV. I want the world to see what I'm going to do. This Netflix premiere is going to be perfect. You'll see a side of me that no one has ever seen. It's going to be raw. Wow, sounds like he's got a lot of issues. A lot of issues. I think the pain that he's feeling is very similar to what I'm going through after Natalia was eliminated. I can really sympathize. Thank you. Thank you, Seth. Thank you. Oh, The Miz! Haha, mates! Oh, let's go! The Miz! We all know what this means. He is facing Dexter Lumis. Let's go. Commercial break now. Miz entrance. Okay. Well, that's fine. I can pause. So the Miz is coming out. I might go to commercial break the same time. Okay, here we go. Up next, Dexter Lumis versus The Miz. Hopefully I don't go to commercial break, and then I can just pause and wait for you lot to catch up. Yeah, I haven't. Okay, I've got Miz in the ring. Let me know when you're back from commercial break. Let me know when you're back. As soon as you tell me you're back, I'm on. And don't any of you tell me you're back if you're not really back. Yeah? I know what some of you troublemakers are like. Some of you troublemakers will be like, yeah, I'll tell you. Oh, we're back, and you're not really back. Listen, this is hard enough. I don't need people lying to me. This is hard enough. We are not back, said Euro-G. Back, said Math and Makeup. We back. Are you back? People are saying back. Now I don't know if we're back now. Oh my God, are you back? I'm pressing play. Are you actually back? Back. I was back a week ago. We are back. Okay. Finally, we're back. Right, we're back. Okay, people are saying we're back. Sis is saying we're not back. I'm still at commercial break. No, we're not back. We are back. Not back. Oh my God. Yes, we are back, said Ashley. Oh my God. No, we're not back. We are not back. J14 said we are not back. I'm pausing. Guys, what did I just say? Maybe we're back, says Hannah. When you say back, what do you mean by back? Do you mean the concept of being back? Do you mean that after Vince left, Triple H took over and we were back? Is that what you mean? No, I mean, are we back from commercial break? Are we back? It's on. We're not back. We're both back. I've opened the door, said Nathan. I don't know anymore. I'm back. I'm not back. Word of Wrestling said I'm on an advert for tampons. Well, get off that, because this is happening. I'm back. Not yet. It's on, said Ashley. Yeah, but you said that before. I'm watching a cruise ship commercial, said J14. Okay, well, J14, I'm trusting you. Yeah? You're the one that told me. Yeah? You're a mod on this channel. So, I'm trusting you. It is on now, said Ashley. Yeah, but you said that before. Back to black, not back. Shade is back. Backstreet's back. I have heard that. I have heard that Backstreet's back. I'm on Babe Station, said Opulus Travels. Yeah, no, I'm on that as well, actually. I haven't even got a clue what's happening on the show tonight. How long is this commercial break? Word of Wrestling says we're back, but G-Money said no. There's a lot of people on a ship. There's a lot of people on a ship. We are back now, said Arborus. Maggie's confluxed. Shade is back. Back. Okay, a lot of people are saying we're back. We are back. We're back. Okay, I've got Miz in the ring. Oh, I opened the door. Did you see that interruption? I opened the door. Lights are going off. Here we go. Some people are saying that they're not back. Well, I can't do any more. I've done everything I can do. Okay, it is Shatter. It's gone into Shatter a bit quite quickly. Here he is. Is he going to be on his own? Oh, he looks pretty cool, man, as he's coming out. He is on his own. He's coming out to Shatter. He's taking his mask off in the entranceway. It's so weird seeing him on his own, but so cool at the same time. He's running down to the ring. Dexter gets in the ring. Oh, he's still doing that. Walking on his knuckles. Miz gets out the ring. We got a bit of smoke. Not a massive entrance for him. Not a massive entrance. Dexter just come out. Miz over by the ropes. Dexter coming over. Duck underneath there. Shot coming in there by the Miz. Miz going under that bottom rope. Dexter to the outside. Grabs the leg of the Miz. Pulls him out the ring. Boom! Lovely uppercut. Into the barricades. He's been kidnapped on 2 separate occasions by Dexter, but he did ask for it, in all fairness. Boom, face first. Into the edge of the ring. Dexter going in, Miz jumping out. Miz does not want to be in this match. To the outside by Dexter. Dexter pacing around. We still got a little bit of smoke around. Nathan said, I'm so excited right now. Slick Rick said, is this on delay? The Miz match was ages ago. It was filmed last week. But, for a lot of us, avoided spoilers. Here we go. Dexter. Oh, Miz. Boom. Big boot there by Miz. Miz goes against the ropes. Dexter. Oh! There's press by Lumis. Down goes the Miz. He's the silent assassin. Miz trying to get back up. Miz trying to fight back. Miz back in the corner. Dexter. Uranagi. Lumis is looking to go to the outside. He looks up the entrance. Right? There was a bit of booing. I thought, yeah. Here's AOP. AOP have come down. Oh, Lumis to the outside. Lumis to the outside. Lands on AOP. Oh, Carrion. Ring the bell. Ring the bell. Get the 6 out there. Get the 6. Get the 6 out there. Look at this. 4-on-1. Oh, and Scarlett's in. Final Testament surrounding Dexter. We got you again, you stupids. Dexter looking around. He's got a smile on his face. He puts his arms out. The lights go off. That's cool. That's so cool. Little smile on his face as he put his arms out there. Ah, let's go. Let's go. Here's the Wyatts. Boom. Big kick there by Rowan. Nikki's saying to Rowan, throw me. Throw me. He's got her up. And he does. Oh! And Nikki. Still no Uncle Howdy. Still no Howdy. Where is he? We're backstage with the War Raiders. Are we at commercial break again? That's the kind of thing that would take us to a commercial, isn't it? I'm going to pause because there's a chance we're at commercial break again there. Normally when you get the Nikki face, it takes you to commercial. Are we at commercial? Yeah, that was fun, but it was short. And I suppose the talking point wasn't really much in the way of talking points, but where was Howdy? Where was the Boomer Howdy? Where was the Howdy Boomer? No, we're not on a break. Oh, God. Well, I've paused it now, ain't I? Oh, God. I'll catch back up. There's always been honour amongst us. We might not have been friends, but you had our back in a big way. We owed you one. If you're at the war with the Judgment Day, I'll happily go to war with you. Okay, New Day anniversary coming up. Uncle Howdy has reinvented himself, said Nathan. Does he need to, though, so quickly? Seems a bit soon for a reinvention. He only debuted in 6 months ago. Right, we're seeing 2 weeks ago, the New Day in the ring. Oh, we need to get the poll up, don't we? Yeah, that was that great segment a few weeks ago where they were getting booed out the building. That was great. Boo! We didn't do anything. Yeah, you did. You were douches. Okay, get your scores in for that Dexter Lumis match, which was short. I don't know why it was so short. Hello, hello, hello. No, no, no. What is going on? What happened to unbiased journalism? New Day have come out loud boos. Your job is not to have an opinion. Apparently in 2024, the truth isn't what people want. So they're having a pop at Joe. They're having a pop at Wade. Neither of you are man enough to lace up your boots again. I'm retired, says Wade. Wade said I'm retired. Okay, this is good. This is interesting. New Day getting in the ring. New Day were right. You're a commercial. Oh my God! But it's interesting. I want to watch it. This is like the worst stream. Well, actually, it's not. At least we can pause. The worst streams is when I start after you, and there's nothing I can do about those. Ah, jeez. So where are you now, then? Okay, I have got the New Day just getting in the ring. After the commercial break, you might have the New Day come out. You might have the New Day. Keep an eye out for the New Day. And if you do get the New Day, let me know if they get in the ring. Yeah? Just saying. Just saying. No guarantee you're going to get them. Just saying. If we do have the New Day, let me know when they get in the ring, and then I'll unpause it. Jay said the New Day segment hasn't started. I don't even know if there is one, to be honest, but not sure if there is a New Day segment. It's hard to know, innit? I don't think they're advertised for the show, so we might not see them this week. We're at commercial, but we're waiting for the New Day. Oh, I wouldn't. We don't know if we're getting them. There's another Penta logo. Okay. Press play. Well, hang on. Let me know where we are. Yeah. As soon as, like, maybe the New Day, if they are on the show, if they get in the ring, then let me know. Yeah. New Day recap. New Day 2 weeks ago. Opala, shout out to you, my friends. People saying Penta. Did you hear that Tessa's back? I did. We're just going over the recap, said J14. Yeah. Daze, what final surprises do you think we'll have on that Netflix episodes? Nothing that we haven't already spoke about, to be honest. There's nothing extra that we haven't already spoke about that I'm expecting. I think the matches will be great. I think there'll be legends. I think Undertaker will be on that show. I don't know about anything like long-lasting, anything long-term. But there'll probably be something that'll set up the second week. Press play, said Charles. Yeah, but Charles, are they in the ring? So you have got the New Day, right? So New Day are out there. They're yelling at commentary, said G-Money. We're almost there, said Wrestling Prouds. I really like heel New Day. James said there was no Penta tease. The edit must have been cut out. Oh, my God. Oh, God. Kofi's just saying no, says let him in. Thank you. New Day, guys, it turns out New Day are on the show this week, so The Rock could make a surprise entry. I don't think Undertaker will come by. Dormouse said, I had McDonald's for dinner. Oh, look at you. New Day is talking to Joe and Wade. Now, said Arborus. Is it Arborus? They're in the ring now, said G-Money. Okay, I'm having a few people saying now. In the ring, right, here we go. We could have laid him out in the ring. We could have had him stretch it out the building. But we didn't. So why are you so upset? They're like, we didn't lay him out. Tonight was supposed to be a homecoming for me. Yeah. His mum's there? Is that his actual mum? Oh, well, don't ruin her experience. This is my mother. She doesn't deserve to see her son get booed. Oh, it's a bit harsh to still boo, isn't it? Mama Kofi is there. We gave you 10 of the best years of your lives. To be honest, I wouldn't be booing at this point now. I'd be feeling for Mama Kingston. I'd be like, yeah, I can boo him next week. I'm sorry for these people, Mom. You don't deserve this. I don't understand why they're doing this. Is that really his mom? Give me a hug. Is she going to hug him? Where's this going? She slowly stands up. What's she saying? She's having a go at Kofi. Even Kofi's mom's not. Is she going to slap him? I wanted to slap him. Slap him. Slap him. Slap him. Slap him. Spank him. Spank him. Spank him. Get him over your knee. She's walking away. Oh my God. Kofi's mother is just so disappointed in him. She's walking away. Look at that. She walks away. She's walking away quite slowly. She looks great. Oh my God. I love tuning in to a TV show that shows me an old boomer woman walking away slowly. That's all I need from wrestling. That's all I need. I don't need anything else. AEW, it's where the best wrestle. Yeah, good for you. Do you know what we've got? Old women slowly walking away, and it's better. It's better. It's better. I'd rather watch that, yeah, than Kyle Fletcher. Just some old woman slowly shuffling off in the crowd. Walk forever. Walk forever. Walk forever. Let's go. Let's flipping go. This is why I tune in. A lot of people go, oh, why do you put up with all this nonsense with the commercials? Just watch it, or, you know, just skip this week. No, not when they serve up gems like that. Not when they're going to be serving me Christmas treats like that. Let's go. Mama Kofi. Right, Drew McIntyre's coming out. Is it main event time? Let's go. The show is over here in Germany. Wow, Antonio, joke's on you, mate. Because I've still got show to watch. I get more show. Yeah. Daze, I agree. Carl is boring, says that. He's just the first name that came to my mind. And there was no way I was going to be throwing shade at Tony Storm. Right, Drew making his way down to the ring. Who's he facing? Sammy? Now some young buck is going to take your advice. Listen, if AEW was 2 hours of old women shuffling around in the crowd, I would tune in. I'm not a perv, but that is an episode I wouldn't want to miss. That would be one of the most iconic AEW Dynamites ever. Do you remember that one week? You might not have seen it, but you remember that one week when they just focused on the crowds and they just had women getting up out of their chairs? Like, move into other chairs. And they did that for... Do you remember that? That's strange, wasn't it? But I bet you anything that would increase the ratings. I would bet you anything that if you advertised that that's what you was going to do, I bet you get better ratings than usual. It's weird, isn't it, how that would work? Daze likes cougars. I love all animals, Dr. Luchalala. Honestly, I'm a real animal person. Commercial. We're at commercial as well. Let's go. But that would be a good show, said Wrestling Fam. Each to their own, said Cameron. Denise said we're not back. It's all right. I'm at commercial break as well. Dro said this should be a brilliant main event. Sports Kida have said we're sorry, Mrs. Kingston. I don't know why they're apologising. And maybe they're apologising for all those affiliate links that people put on fake news stories. Perhaps they're apologising for that. Daze, what's your favourite car? One that's driven by someone else. I like the Uber. That's my favourite car. I'm at commercial break. Well, I'm at commercial break as well. Boomer women musical chairs, said Puppy Cry. That's the one. Yeah, that one. That one. This match should be good, said Wrestling Fam. CM Punk Gunther cage match is being advertised in the Chicago area. So that means that match will be December 29th. So looks like Gunther Damian steel cage matches, but on 29th it'll be Gunther CM Punk. Daze, I tagged you in a tweet from the Wyatt Six not long ago. I'm just a little bit behind. Normally I'd like to keep on top of notifications, but I'm just a bit behind because of like pausing and restarting and all that nonsense. So I'll have to just do a quick catch up after, but I do want to get Unseen done as soon as I can because, as I said, I've got flipping presents to wrap and bits and bobs to do. There is been a tweet from the Wyatt Six. Okay. Well, I will get to that after. Well, if they've left a tweet, that's going to be a nightmare because that means that there's going to be I'll be tagged in it quite a bit, which is obviously very kind, but I do want to just try and get through my notifications quickly tonight. Yeah, I'm just looking now. I can see it. It's only 7 seconds long. What is it? I open the door. Should we watch it together? Here we go. This better not have any flipping copyrighted content in it. Is that it? Is there anything hidden in that? In that? Oh God! Sometimes there's like one line that's different. I can't see anything. It all looks the same. Oh, it just flashed up again though there, didn't it? I think it's all the same again. I wouldn't be shocked if it turns out there is something hidden in there though. That we have seen that before. New Day backstage. Ray. That's it. That's it. I definitely could have handled things differently, says Ray. I've got the responsibility to help everyone as much as I can. What you did to Big E was out of pocket. You need to apologize. We didn't do anything wrong, said Kofi. Yeah, you did. Boomer. We didn't do anything wrong. Don't say I didn't try. Get used to hearing this. New day sucks. New day sucks. New day sucks. Right, Raw talk time, said Sparta. Oh, I'm not there yet. I've still got 20 minutes to go. Okay, Sammy making his way out. Wrestling Andy said, no miracle on 34th Street Fight. If we've done get one on NXT, we cancelled the network for the last 2 weeks, which is already free. Wrestle with Andy, shout out to you. I hope you have a great Christmas, buds. I hope Santa brings you everything that you've asked for. I can't say the same for William because we all know the kinds of things that he asks for, and they're quite perverse. Gaming Fanatic said, I was watching Raw. Stuff keeps popping up, but it's blurred. Do we know why? It seems a bit odd. It's because it's advertising stuff in America. It's nothing. It's nothing more than that. It's just advertised things. So you get a lot of pop-up things in America that we get as well, but they're not relevant for us because they might advertise like a football game or something like that, like an American football game, and you know, on a certain network and whatnot. Chop coming in there by Sammy. So we are underway. Sammy Drew, this is our main event. I asked for a Merry Dazemas and a Hensy New Year. God, you're brave. Yeah, I hope you have a great one, buds. Sammy Uso chant breaking out. Santa refuses to accept William's Christmas wish list letters. Yeah. Santa's in therapy whenever he reads them. Daze, do you like soccer? I don't mind a bit of soccer, mate. I don't mind a bit of soccer. I also don't get upset when people call it that. Some people do, but I do not. It doesn't bother me. It's just the words. There's a lot worse things going on in the world. Like Natalia losing. Did you see the White Six tweet? I did, bud. Yes, thank you. I'll never forgive you people for this. Daze is a boomer. That is confirmed. Metal Mama said, I hope everyone has an amazing Christmas days. Metal Mama, same to you as well, my friends. I hope everything goes according to plan and you get everything you was hoping for. Sammy, bouncing backwards. I know a lot of people in our community are hoping for like Days, lifetime, life-size standees, you know. I mean, I don't make them, but I think there is a black market out there that does churn them out. So I know a lot of people are hoping for those life-size like ones. I don't know. I hope you get them. I hope you get them. Right, I think we went to commercial break. I've just had to pause again. Are you lot at commercial now? because I've just paused, and I don't know if that was a good or a bad thing to do. I just got the impression it was a commercial break. Now we are. Right. You'll have to let me know when you're back, because I just paused as soon as... You can always tell when something feels like it's throwing to a commercial. So I just paused. Sammy is down. I gotta say, I would much rather have had the Wyatt 6 match close this, rather than Drew versus Sammy again. I've seen this match. I don't really have any desire to see it again. MXXS said, I just want to say to the community, Merry Christmas. I hope you're not on the naughty list like Daze. Oh, and by the way, I know you're watching, but I'm married. What does this mean? What does this mean? I know you're watching, but I'm married. Did you just get married? Hang on. Daze, by the way, I know you're watching, but I'm married. You mean I'm watching you? I mean, I am doing that, by the way. I do have a screen over here, like massive CCTV. It shows me inside all your houses. So I can see what everyone is up to right now. So I am watching. But I will turn them off for Christmas. So MXXS, shout out to you, my friends. You don't need to worry about me perving until we get to 2025. And then I will be back perving again. Alexander says, Merry Christmas. Here's $2. Well, thank you, my friend. I really appreciate that. 50% does go to YouTube. 20% does go to the government. I will only see 30% of that, but it is still appreciated. So I hope you have a great Christmas, Alexander. Mackenzie said Mama Rhodes against Mama Kingston. Dream match. We did say 2025 was going to be a big year. That's the reason why. A lot of people are wondering what the main event of WrestleMania is going to be. I think you've just called it. Loopy Girl, Merry Christmas, my friends. Says Merry Christmas Daze and my wrestling family. Loopy Girl, Merry Christmas. I hope next year you find the courage to actually come out with your real name, which I believe is Stephen. Stephen from Luton, a truck driver who just has an alter ego and goes by the name Loopy Girl online. But listen, 2025, let's get rid of some of these fake accounts. Yeah, we know that girls don't watch wrestling, and let's be a bit more honest about who we are. Yeah, I might even do a face reveal next year. Let's wait and see. But Loopy Girl, whether you find that courage or not, I wish you a very Merry Christmas. King Yeti said it's because of you. King Yeti, I don't know what that means. I feel like I've missed part of the conversation. We're back from commercial. Boom, here we go. Right, Drew, going over to Sammy. We got 14 minutes. We might have one more commercial, but I might go to it. So that might be it. Guys, we might now actually be in sync. Let's go. King Yeti, the NMO, gifting another 10 memberships. Oh my God. Honestly, I don't even know how many members we have right now, but it must be. I mean, it's easily an all-time record for us. But I have no idea what that number is. I need to have a look, actually, because it's just crazy how supportive you guys have been. I so appreciate it. So, King Yeti, thank you, my friend. My Raw is finished. How come you're still watching? Oh, I get extra. I get a bit extra because I'm just a chill dude. Chill dudes get a little bit extra. So I just had quite a few bits that you didn't get. But they were good. I'd say they were the best bits as well. Right now, I'm just at the main event that everyone got. So, you know. Right now, we've got Sammy over by the ropes. Daniel said Raw is finished. I've got the extended edition, but... Daze, have you ever had one viewer, said Aseeb? I don't know, you know. I don't know. I had videos at the start that were single digits, yes. I would upload videos back in 2016 that wouldn't get to 10. I need to have a look, actually. I think the last time I checked, the least viewed, this was a few years ago, the least viewed video on the channel had 22 views. And it was only last week. No, it was 2016. It had 22 views. Boom. Here we go, Sammy. Throwing in some elbows. I would have a look, but there's so many moving parts. I can't be doing that right now. MXXS Days, my brother, I am watching you. And I'm announcing our elopement to him and using you as the hallmark cards. Oh, God, that's too complicated. I don't understand. What do I need to do? I don't want to mess this up. I feel like I'd have to do something. What am I doing? MXXS. My brother is watching you and I'm announcing. Oh, okay, I've got you. So you're announcing that you're using this stream to announce that you've got married, knowing that your brother is watching, and that's how you want to communicate it. That's pretty sick, isn't it? That's pretty sick. What's your brother's name? I want to know, is your brother in the chat? Yes. No way. Look at this. Are we at commercial again? Sorry to change the subject momentarily. Kick out there by Sammy. Drew charging over. Crowd a bit quiet for this main event. William said, that is amazing. We are at commercial. Right, I've paused it. Oh, God. Well, that's got to be the last one now, isn't it? What the juicy shiz is going on? Marty said commercial. Thank you, Marty. I've paused it. That's amazing. He just watches. Oh, what is a lurker? Oh, my God. I love that. A lurker in the background? Oh, my God. Well, many congratulations. What's the name? No, you don't know the name? It doesn't really matter. Is it like his exact name? We don't need that, do we? If I say the brother of MXXS, is he going to know that? Oh, and he tunes in, does he? What a goat. What a goat. I love people that just tune in and stay in the shadows. I mean, I love those that talk, but some of those that talk can be really annoying, you know, like Metal Mama. But those ones in the backgrounds, it's impossible to be annoyed by them. So actually, I'd go as far, MXXS, to say that your brother might be my favourite. We're back. We're back. Oh, my God. That wasn't very long, was it? Are you sure that we're back? No, we're not back. Who said we're back? I think I'm a few minutes behind. I've only just gone to commercial break. We're not back. Right, okay. I just can't wait for the stream to be over. Oh, jeez. They don't do this with NXT or anything, so tomorrow should be fine. So tomorrow should be okay, but we've just got to get through this. We've just got to get through 9 minutes. I'm mad at... He's mad at me, said MXS. He's mad at you. Well, he shouldn't be mad at you. Oh, why? Does he not like it? Does he not agree? Oh, my God. This is twisted and turning, isn't it? Oh, my God. What if he doesn't agree with the marriage? What if he's not happy? Oh, my God. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Marty said we're back. G Money said we're back. Jay says we're back. Right, we're back then. If the Holy Trinity says we're back, we're back. He's not happy with how I announced it. Oh, well, it was good. I didn't get it, but then it wasn't for me, was it? I didn't have to get it. Don't worry, Daze, the stream is almost over. Yeah, I feel like we say that for pretty much all of my streams. Guys, don't worry, this will be over soon. Yeah, I know we're all going through a lot of pain, but this will end soon. It'll be fine. And we'll all be with our loved ones and we'll have a great Christmas, yeah? Oh, God. Drew has got Sammy up on his shoulders. Daze, I need some answers. It's meant to be a 2-hour show, not an hour and a half show. Why is Raw Talk on? It's because they skipped a load of advert breaks. So, TNT Sport just zoomed through Raw because it's taped. Not this boy, though, with the old pause button. Daze, will you officiate the marriage? Oh no, I want to know if it's. I want to know if the brother doesn't approve. That's extra spicy. Even if he does approve, can you tell me he doesn't approve? Even if he is on board, I want you to tell me he isn't. And then I can tell my family over Christmas. I'll be like, do you know what happened the other day? One of the community members announced that they were getting married because their brother was watching. Their brother didn't like it. Apparently he's really against it. Really? Yeah, kicked off. Kicked off in the chat. Yeah, it was bad. It was really bad. There was a lot of crying, a lot of tears, a lot of emotion. At one point they were like, it's either him or me. Oh, God, it was so good. But in a really bad way, because we're talking about people's lives. Looking for the Claymore? No, clothesline by Sammy. It's only just dawned on me, Sammy might get the win here. They did make a big thing out of him being a loser. Exploder in the corner. This would be good for Sammy if he was to get the win, actually. Sammy over in the corner. He's looking for that Haluva. Haluva versus Claymore. No, he ain't got it. He ain't got it. He ain't got it. He's trying to go back. Look. Come on. Come on, Sammy. God. Oh, he just got kicked in the face. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. 1, 2. Oh, my God. Now he's lost. Well, what was the point in that? This show. So I've had to watch Sammy lose after they made a big deal about him being a loser, and Natalia got eliminated. And we've had nightmares with all the commercial breaks. And I had to watch some boomer woman get up out of her seat and shuffle away. What is this stream? What the hell is this show? Drew is standing over Sammy. Oh, now he's beating him up. Come on, Jay. Come on, Jay. Oh, God. Here we go. Here we go. Here's Jay. He did this earlier. Whenever he comes out, he doesn't just come out. He has to do his little... Oh. It's kind of like the flipping Repo Man. Comes down all like... Oh. Just come out. Help Sammy. Stop faffing around with your bandana. Jay is perched. Who's that? Who's that? Tamatonga. Oh, the bloodline. Jacob's here. Jacob's here. Solo, Tama, Jacob. Drew is walking away. Oh, now there's a mugging. Smile on the face of Drew. OTC, I can't see Roman coming out. I'm pretty sure I would have heard about it if Roman had come out. Yeah, it's a half-hearted OTC chant. The crowd don't really believe it themselves. Jacob. Oh! Jay moves. Super kick. Shot. Oh, shot coming back. Oh, and again. Jacob and Jay going at it, but here's Solo. Oh. Boom. Super kick. The numbers. Oh, we got a bit of that going on as well. It's all happening. Boom! Samoan spike. Down goes Jay. I don't know how old Solo is, but he dresses like he's flipping 55. Oh, shots coming in. Elbows coming in. Do you know what he dresses like, Solo? Have you ever seen that woman on TikTok that shows pigs? Have you ever seen that woman? There's a woman that shows pigs. She's a girl, actually, and she comes out and she's all really focused. She wears a red jumper with a chain. Oh, my God. If anyone's seen that, it's the funniest thing. It's so good. You need to watch it. You need to watch it. Caris, her name is. Caris. Showing pigs. Can I find a picture of it? Yeah, this girl. She is a lot of people's spirit animals. Where's she? She's so popular that people were dressing as her for Halloween. So it's this girl here, right? She shows pigs, and this woman dressed as her, and that was her boyfriend that she dressed as a pig. But this Caris girl is so focused. That's how Solo looks. That's Solo Sikoa. He's Caris. He's the girl that shows pigs. Amazing. Look at that. That was the Halloween costume that this girl came up with. Oh. Are we back? Starlink was being a douche. Hey, look at this. Other people were dressed as her for Halloween. I love this girl. She's my spirit animal as well. I think she's really young, though. Yeah, her. Look at that. Proper, like, when she comes out, she's really focused. Doing that with the stick. I think I should have showed pigs, you know. That's Solo. Tell me that's not Solo Sikoa. You tell me that's not Solo Sikoa. Amazing. Right. Show's over. Show's over. Well, that was a mess, wasn't it? That was a flipping mess. 13, 8, good, 87. I saw a couple more gifted memberships coming through. It's just Dormouse. Look at this. I do like that. 5 gifted memberships. And then another 4 individually. Oh, God, Dormouse, if you're going to start doing them individually... if you're going to start firing in, like, flipping 20, 30, 50 individually, the only thing I'll ever see again is Dormouse's name. MXXS said John Boy likes him. I told him to watch you tonight. Well, hopefully he was watching, and hopefully he has received that news as badly as possible, because it does make my story better. Like, I know that it would be great for you to have family on board with the marriage, but it is better for my story if they're not. So, you know, it's hard to know what's more important, isn't it, really? So, MXXS, many, many congratulations on getting married. As we said, we can only hope that the family Disapprove. King Yeti said you are the ultimate reason for the gifts days, and the community is the Miz. Hang on. You are the ultimate reason for the gifts days, and the community is the Miz. What does this mean? Is this a code? Do I have to work this out? Is this like the new Nightbird? What does that mean? The community is the Miz. Overrated. Outstayed its welcome. Yeah. Thinks it's better than it is. Is that what you're saying? That's a heel. This feels like a heel turn from King Yeti. Is that what you're saying, King Yeti? I always thought King Yeti would turn as soon as he went in the Hall of Fame, and that is, I think, exactly what we're seeing here now. Sonny, shout out to you, my friends. I hope you have a great Christmas. I just saw Sonny's message popping up. Xavier, bring Maddox to the New Day, said Crash Dummy. Wow, there'd be quite the backstory there. Daze, there is only one small segment for the Final Testament on Raw Talk, but thankfully it was the first thing that was on Raw Talk. Okay. So do I need to pay it? Oh, you're right, look. Oh, do I need to watch this, do I? Dexter Lumis and The Miz. Okay, let's stick around and see what Final Testament I got to say. Is it now? Oh, no, you're right. I've got it on TV. Okay, well, we'll wait and just see what Final Testament have got to say then. Merry Yeetmas, said Taker 1990. The logo is a star, and then the Abul Zero. I don't even know what that word means. Could it be Penta and Ricky Starks? Because Ricky Starks' contracts need... there's no rumours on Ricky Starks. I don't even know when Ricky's contract is expired. I think it's Penta. I don't think they'd have both coming in at the same time. I think they'd probably bring them in both individually rather than like a package deal. Plus, I don't know that Ricky Starks is out of contract. I mean, he was prevented from wrestling at GCW, wasn't he, the other week? So, yeah, I don't think they... I think it's Penta. Let him in. Shout out to you, my friends. Hope you have a great Christmas. Labori said, what colour should I paint my nails? I don't know. Something that matches your outfit. Without seeing your outfit, I just can't say, can I? I think whatever works for your outfit is my honest answer. You can't go wrong with red at this time of year. Red and white. Banksy Uncut Live said a cool cat is now in the place. You're a good one, man. Shout out to you, my friends. Banksy Uncut Live. I like that name. I like Banksy. I saw one of his works when I went to Bristol, but I've never... Oh, I do have a bit of a story, actually. I used to work in a music store, and I worked in the store when Banksy left the Paris Hilton CDs that he did. So when Paris Hilton released her album, Banksy actually edited the cover, and he made his own album, which I think I heard was him going like blah 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 or something like this. But he snuck into music shops and left them in the racks. So if you bought it, there was a chance you might actually buy his CD that he had left rather than... Apparently they go for quite a bit of money now. I heard that we had them in the shop. He had left them in the shop I worked at in Birmingham, but I never got to see them. I want to have a look at that Paris Hilton Banksy 2000. 10 grand? 10 grand? She's got her boobs out as well, by the way. What was that? Miz is upset. You don't poke the bear and you don't poke a monster. We had him beat. We had him beat. Boobs. Oh, Miz is upset. Leave him. He's right. This is unacceptable. Ooh. 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 He's right. This is unacceptable. Ooh. Well, I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that. Banks is my name. He's a good man. Big up WWE, said Banksy Uncut Live. Well, Banksy Uncut Live, I appreciate the support, my friend. I hope you have a great Christmas. Happy holidays. And yeah, I'm pretty gutted now that I didn't manage to pick up one of these CDs. There is one here, though. It's probably not legal. Oh, probably none of it's legal. But there's another one here. Oh, I sold. You could have bought it, if this is legit, for $647, and now it's on sale for 10 grand. Jeez, mate, I'm going to keep an eye out, see if any of these come up for sale. There's another one there for 8 grand. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Not making this up, obviously. There. Shots of the Paris Hilton CD by artist Banksy, found in Birmingham HMV, the store I used to work at. Is this it in the store? So that's the inside of it. Race to the bottom of the pile. Oh jeez. I didn't. Oh god. Yeah, so you get the, do you know what I mean? You get the idea there, don't you? It says, there's one here, it says, every CD you buy puts me even further out of your league. Wow. Every time someone asks me how I am, I hesitate a little bit too long. He really didn't like her, did he? I get the impression he wasn't a fan. Considering some of the imagery that I did not realise was inside the CD. I would just like to say Merry Christmas. I would just like to say Merry Christmas to anyone that has stuck with the stream this long, because you very much got some bonus footage there. Bonus exclusive content. Never to be seen again on this channel. So how would we feel if Natalya ends up being the second IC champion? I'd like her to get it at some point, but for me, the first is the one. No one looks in the history books to see who the second champion was, you know. Whenever we talk about going all the way back to the first champ, you know, the US title goes all the way back to Harley Race, the first Intercontinental champion, Pat Patterson, the first WWE champion, Buddy Rogers. We never talk about who was next. So for me, like, I hope she gets it at some point. She deserves it at some point, but to not be the first. I've said I hope he chokes on a Brussels sprout. King Yeti said, you're right, Daze. The Yeti sees you and the community absolutely suck. Are you doubling down? The community absolutely suck. If you smell what the king is cooking. Oh, heel turn! Heel turn! Love it. Love it. Heel turn from King Yeti. Very good. Very good. And done expertly as well. Right, friends, I need to run away because I shouldn't have stuck around this long. And this stream was a botch fest, but I tried my best to get through it. And hopefully no one noticed. So little inside secret there. This stream wasn't as seamless as it seemed. But listen, when you're as good as me, you can just do these streams and no one even knows that there's been a problem. So there we go. Banksy Uncut Live said, Daze, thank you. From Banksy. The actual Banksy is joining us now. Oh my God, we've got Banksy joining us. We've got boobs. We've got people getting married. We got family members that don't approve. We got King Yeti turning heel. It's all gone down in the last 10 minutes of this stream have been more exciting than Raw. Amazing. Right, thanks a lot for joining us. Don't forget, we will be back tomorrow with our Christmas Eve NXT stream. We will be back with Wrestling Escape Pod as well. I'll have unscenes up. I'll even try and get an unseen up on Christmas Day. But yeah, if I don't see you again before Christmas, have a fantastic one. I really do mean that. Thank you for joining us. I know everyone's so busy at the moment, but so great to just spend a few hours with you guys and talk a bit of wrestling. And as we said, we will be back doing that again tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Bye for now.